Hey guys, I'm gonna level with you. Like level with you Lord right now. Uh, First, welcome. Welcome everyone. Welcome. Um Now that I think about it, I could have put something more fancy like a lab. But it's Christmas, so I'm gonna roll with this. Welcome everyone. To Aperture Science. The hatch is somewhere around here. I'll take you guys there. Disclaimer: I haven't slept. I guess I had a serious case of insomnia or something, but now I feel tired. But I have to stream, so I made the insane, not so well executive decision. The unhealthy executive decision to start. Hi Aoki, hi, good morning. Oh yeah, let me finish my thought and then I can proceed to the other thought that I bet Aoki is gonna introduce to Willamette, to the wonders of Willamette. Okay, let me finish my thoughts. So yeah, I didn't slept, insomnia, and the stream will most unless the adrenaline kicks in, but the stream will most likely be a bit shorter because of that. By maybe 4 hours, 5 hours, it depends. Unless the adrenaline kicks in. If the adrenaline kicks in, then it is what it is, right? Things will work themselves out. But yeah, it's just so you guys are aware if I feel a bit like more on the low mood or something. That's the reason why. But you gotta join. You gotta do it. You gotta do science. Science is important, guys. Science is important. I don't know. Okay, so if you guys have here's my solution for when you guys have problems with sleep, but you need to stay awake. You gotta eat. That is what I recommend. You need to eat. You need to eat something that gives you a lot of energy, like I don't know, a fat or spaghetti, carbohydrates, whatever the hell you can get. But you need to eat something that gives you that extra charge of energy. You gotta fill your belly, because what happens, that is kind of like the reason why our parents, they would say, oh, don't eat on a full stomach, because it's gonna give you nightmares. Well, the reason is because if you eat a lot, your body is gonna have something to work around it, to produce energy. So it's gonna be busy processing the energy, but at the same time he needs to put you to sleep. So it's like he's split between the one brain, turning off one brain and keeping the other one awake. So what happens when you sleep close to the washing machine? Exactly, you're gonna start to hear things a lot, and that is why they say that you should not eat a lot or eat before you sleep, to sleep on a full belly. That is the reason why. But in this case, if you want to keep yourself awake, there you go, because it's gonna give you enough gas for you to last a little bit more. Now, there is the side effect that the food might make you sleepy. There is the side effect, unfortunately, but it's a gamble that you gotta take. It is a gamble that you gotta take, unfortunately. Fortunately for me, I have a blessing and a curse. I am blessed with adrenaline, inherited by my father and my grandpa and all of the side of my father's family. They are rich in adrenaline. They need to stay awake so they can keep doing things, to party, to do things, to march, to be soldiers, to be working the army, or I don't know, to have sex, or to do this or that. They were filled with adrenaline, and I inherited this. And my mother knew this to the point where she had to instill certain rules earlier, because otherwise I would fall into the same hole that my dad would get. Because no one gave him the proper brakes. And now she taught me to put brakes on, to have brakes and how important they are, and to apply them to myself. So yeah, important lesson. But it's like, yeah, this is the curse part. But the blessing is that well, as you guys saw many times, there are moments where I lashed a lot during a stream. That is where the adrenaline kicks in. The problem is that triggering the adrenaline is the problem. It's not as easy. What, you think I'm a Super Saiyan? I wish. You think I'm a Super Saiyan that I can just power myself off with rage and then be lasting for a while? For longer? No. I try. It is an ability, by the way. Soldiers back in the day, certain soldiers, they had the ability to tap into their adrenalines, to become berserkers. Berserker was actually a real thing. Do you guys believe? Do you guys know that? Berserkers were actually a real thing, and it's exactly as you think. They would tap into the rage. They knew about the adrenaline stuff, but more importantly, they had something that is inherent for all human beings called frenzy? No, it's not frenzy. There is a name that they call. There's a name that they call frenzy. They would enter into a frenzy state. Not as in I'm mad and then they lose control. No. It's literally a state where the rage triggers the adrenaline, and then they are in this hyper cycle of energy and dopamine that keeps them going and killing and going and killing. And yes, they can lose control, obviously, but yeah, basically that. And it was very important, so they would be prepared to fight. Very important. But some warriors, they would tap into that and learn how to harness that constantly. And to this day, certain soldiers also know how to do that. It's kind of like a genetic inclination. Some soldiers actually have an inclination to be more prone to rage, but in a good way, because they can fight better. There are even fighters that the reason why they are above others is mostly because of that. It's because the adrenaline doesn't run out. They just keep going. They just keep mad, but they know how to put that energy to good practice. You know, it's that those old stories of young kids that keep going to fights, and then the old man comes in and be like, "Hey, you're a problem guy. You're a problem kid. I'm gonna shape you into a man." And then he like puts it to work at the box matches to earn some cash. And then, yeah, it kind of helps him, but, you know, he's just using it to get that good money. But yeah, it's basically that. It's basically a Rocky plot. The most I know about Berserker is that Berserker is a 7th class in Fate Stay Night. Yeah, so, yeah, Berserker... So yeah, the Berserker thing is actually inspired by that. It's actually inspired by that. You know, like, every class in Fate is basically based on that. On something. Like, oh, you got Saber, you got the Asher, you got, yeah. The Saber is more like a stretch. It's more like a stretching into, you know, warriors, knights, and fighters. It's basically the fighter class of D&D. Straight up, it's just the fighter class from D&D. But then you have, for example, Lancer. Lancer is kind of like in Final Fantasy, where you had the fighter, but later they added the dragoons, right? And then you might be like, oh, but so it's like a knight or something. Then we go, and they'd be like, no, it's different. It's totally different. It's totally different. It's a spear guy, but that can use dragon powers, but he hunts dragons, which is totally different. But they kind of like summon a dragon juice to fight the dragons and incorporate into their moves. But they're not dragons. And they say things about harnessing and trusting the dragon within. But they're not dragons. They hate dragons. They hunt dragons. Try to make sense out of that. And yeah, and there's the savior. You know, Fate is weird because they acknowledge that Jesus is of the savior class. I think. Actually, good question. Was Jesus from the savior class, or did they put it on the other one? Let me see. Face day night. What class is Jesus? Because I'm pretty sure they actually acknowledge that. Jesus appears on fish on 7 days, but fathers are on fish on. Okay, so it doesn't appear. So yeah, a lot of people say so. Jesus does. Okay, so they didn't acknowledge that, but like, if Jesus ever appeared there, he obviously would be from the savior class. You'll be the savior class. Like, how the hell are you gonna put him on something else? They totally mentioned before. I feel like they're getting a Mandela or something here, because I remember that they actually mentioned Jesus. They actually mentioned Jesus. I just don't remember. I don't remember. What I do remember is that when I forgot about the guy, but that evil priest, when he ascended into the mysteries, because that was what he wanted when he got the Grail. The reason why I was having the discussion with a few friends. The reason why he disappeared into the yeah, the reason why he ascended into the mysteries of heaven and stuff is because he, like, I was having discussion with my friends, is because the mystery exists in the unknown. It's a mystery. Like, that's the whole point. The reason for the whole divine thing to happen is because it's in a state of unrevealing. So it's outside existence. So are you surprised that in his search for ascension and godhood, when he enters into that state, he disappears? He's gone? Of course he's gone. He got exactly what he wanted. He's not existing anymore. Not in the sense that of erasure, but in the sense that, yeah, he actually ascended to another dimension further beyond, within the mystery. Congratulations, you got what you wanted. So that is actually a very theological / philosophical great way that the Nazu was able to give us with Fate. That we see so many stories about everyone be like, oh, the guy achieved godhood and he's a super god and now he can do this and that. Like, he's like Cascade or Cascade, the guy from the clown from Final Fantasy VI. Right? You know, the clown who wanted to be God for just for the game, actually. Sephiroth wanted godhood because he said, you guys are screwing with my mother. I'm gonna kill every last one of you. But Kefka was his name. Kefka was just for the game, man. He just said fuck. He just said fuck it and just went for it. And you know what? Great. I love villains like that. I love villains that just go full chaotic and just say fuck it. And the god and his god form reflects that clearly. Like it's very Jokerish. Like what if the Joker decided to pile a few corpses and give everyone the middle finger? What if the Joker met your party and said, let's laugh together? But yeah, Kafka, I guess there is a reason why people love Kafka, is because he was going for the long game. But he was going for the long game, and when he got there, he just threw it off for the laughs. And then everyone look at that and be like, wow, what an asshole. I love him. But yeah, Kafka, yeah. So yeah, it's another angle. It's different from the. So yeah, my point is, like, you see all those characters with the god complex, the god stuff. Lex Luthor, that's another great example. But they are still within existence. That's the problem. Like, and to be fair, they are within resistance because the comic portrays everything within existence. In a more realistic sense, it would be impossible. Like, when you see characters, for example, like Doctor Doom meeting the Living Tribunal, it makes sense because he's now the Sorcerer Supreme, and he's in a deep meditation level to the point where he can communicate with God. So I guess in a way it makes sense there, right? I guess. And you gotta take into account that he didn't exactly, like, he forced his way to push beyond, but he actually sought an audience, which means that an environment would be made for communication with him. So it's not exactly like I'm gonna ascend to godhood. No, he's unable to do that. But if he did, he probably would vanish. And there are other examples, like a better example, the one above all. The one above all. You think that everyone can just go there and beat the one above all? No, it's impossible. No, nobody gets it. Nobody goes there and can conceive it. They're like, what the fuck is going on? Everyone's like, beats me. You just see a glowing face. Just a glowing face. It keeps assuming forms. Do you know what the one below all is? When he talks to you, he's just a bunch of screaming souls. And when he's actually manifesting itself, it's pure void. There's nothing. It's a black screen. That's the most realistic of all. The one above all, the one below all. Okay, so in Marvel, they say that there is actually a god, like the god, but they call it the one above all. And one of his first creations to manage the universe were the Celestials, the big guys with the big helmets, right? And he's the guy who created them because, I don't know, he got lazy or something, and he decided that it's better for. I mean, he probably didn't got lazy, but you know, I think it was more efficient. But basically, he made a bunch of super guys that know how to create things with science and cosmic magic, and said, "Look, pal, you guys have to build stuff for me, okay? I'm a bit busy doing making other stuff." And then everyone look at him and be like, "But we just saw you wrestling against forces of chaos." And then he's like, no, I look, I have a lot going on. Could you guys, I don't know, I already gave you guys the blueprints. Could you guys just do the rest? And then everyone's like, wow, what a lazy guy. Okay, whatever. And then everyone began to build the universe. That's pretty much it, how it went. The one below all is, so when he manifested itself in existence, or unexistence to inexistence, whatever, the one below all his counterpart, his shadow, also manifested itself. And the problem is that they're interlinked and they're now in this kind of like tug of war between each other. And it's been like that forever, and probably will never bulge ever. But there is one case where the one above all won, and it's in an alternate universe, the Necroverse, I think is what it was called, where basically Hulk was his avatar, and he turned into Devil Hulk, and the Devil Hulk basically began to manifesting through Earth, and eventually he found a hack. That's how they describe it. He basically hacked into Metatron's heaven systems, and thanks to the source code that he had, he got access to the one above all and was able to fragment his data. Yeah, it kind of goes a bit crazy, kind of like a bit of like Shin Megami Tensei. And after that, he was able to take over the universe. That is the only universe where he won. The rest of the other universes he lost. But that is the only one where he got a won. And what he wants is to erase all creation so he could be left alone. That is his end goal. He wants everything to return to the void because he thinks that the universe is too loud, too bright, too annoying, and he wants to get rid of everything, so everything is back to the void, and he can finally have some peace and quiet. That is actually his end goal. He's basically a cosmic grumpy old man who tells everyone to shut up. And the one above all is the counterpart. He's like, he loves parties, he loves people. It doesn't matter I mean, there's a bit of good, a bit of evil in there, but he loves everything, and he just wants to party, and he just wants to keep creating stuff. So yeah, one guy doesn't like creation, the other guy loves creation. One guy wants peace and quiet and silence, and the other one just wants to make everything blast through the cosmos, make a bunch of stars. But the reason why I mentioned that is because of the whole Doctor Doom thing. And let me think. I was talking about Adrenaline. I was talking about Savior. Yeah, I was talking about the Nasoverse. But yeah, basically, yeah, when you vanish into the mystery, yeah, it's kind of like that. It's a very good analysis of theology, I would say. I think it's the most accurate analysis, philosophically, but theologically speaking, about the nature of godhood, and like there is godhood, which is like, you could say that it's in essence, like nature, sorry, like in nature, as a god. And then there's godhood as grace, like by extension or whatever. Like if we talk about godhood, like, I don't know, Saint Seiya, then yeah, you can see something tangible. But when it's like by nature, then I think the most logical conclusion is the Nasoverse. The Nasoverse nailed it perfectly. It's like, oh, I want to become God. Oh yeah? Okay, poof, you're gone. There you go. Anyway, let me think. Alright, okay, so the other thing that I want to talk about, it's something that Aoki probably wants to talk about now. Very unfortunately, guys, our cyber elf friend, Jazahal, he got or cutie, or sexy, or delicious and handsome and charming with a big ass and titties, Jazahal, unfortunately, Twitch unleashed the hammer on him. Damn. They unleashed the hammer on Jazal. Very unfortunately. He got banned. Yeah, very unfortunately. And he said that the reason is because of... it was because of... a chat... He was in some... I think he was in someone's chat or something. And... I guess he said something that the bot system got and found it not cool or something, like in their system something like that resembles a slur or whatever, and yeah, he got taken down for 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Not even 3 days. Not even a week. Not even a week. 2 weeks. I didn't even realize that happened. What the fuck? Oh, you didn't knew. Oh no. Yeah, if you check his Discord, you'll see. Like he was yeah, he's very sad and mad, obviously. This is actually not the first time, by the way. It's worth noting about that. But yeah, he got banned for 2 weeks, and that sucks. Like Twitch is, like, I can understand on certain cases when it applies, but Twitch's system is weird. Like they're clearly automating everything as it goes, especially with the layoffs, I would say. But because of that, it's more prone to errors. And this is another problem that everyone keeps complaining about constantly. Twitch doesn't say, when you say something bad, Twitch doesn't say what the bad thing that you just said. If they did, if they told you what it was the bad thing, you would know to not say those things, correct ourselves, and behave ourselves within the platform. But because we don't even know what we could have said or not, we are still prone to errors. It's mudding the waters. It's giving an access for everyone to just pull off a revolver and shoot everyone on sight, or Twitch themselves to shoot you on sight for some whatever reason. So yeah, this is a very old problem that never got resolved, and we're still complaining for Twitch to do something. It's one of the many problems that Twitch is carrying, a snowball effect as it goes. But yeah, Jazza, unfortunately, yeah. But again, like I said, this was not the first time, actually. This was not the first time. This was not the first time. The Jazza in the past, he was more... I guess I'll just say it. Jazza in the past was more in like 2 years, I guess. He was more erratic. But it was when he was starting to stream. He was high on the stuff, you know. He's starting as a VTuber, making friends, getting drunk, etc. So he made a few mistakes. He said things that he shouldn't have said, and you know, he was going their Jingo's way, you could say. So he got banned before, he got banned another, and eventually he got technically a perma ban. And then after, I think 6 months or something, he even tried to stream on YouTube. That's how he has the knowledge about how to stream on YouTube. But after that, I was talking to him about well, background stuff, so he would understand to not say certain things, because I was talking with people and try to understand a little bit about what could happen. And well, eventually Twitch showed grace and Mercy, and after Jazza kept pestering them on Twitter, they eventually reverted the decision out of the blue, and then he was able to stream again, and it's been like that for a long while. And yay, and we were so happy. We came back and we gave him a high, etc. And it was very careful, you know, scary or scared of doing something bad again. But for a while, now he knew the rules and everything was okay, right? But now that happened. So, like he mentioned, he doesn't even know as well, like what he said or what happened. In this case, like before, I had an idea of what was the issues, but now I don't know. Like I don't know where he was or what he said. Like not even he knows. So I don't know. This is a moment where everything's uncertain now. Like why the hell that happened? I only have one thing to say: Rebozo. Yeah, Rebozo, man. Rebozo to our clown. Well, fortunately, it's not a permaban. Like, this is something that Jazza was, like, made his spine freeze, but he's happy that it's not a permaban, at least, you know? At the very least, it's gonna be, it sucks because, you know, just close to the end of the year. That sucks. He made an appeal, by the way. There is an appeal there for in case Twitch shows, by a miracle, Twitch lets him go. But yeah, chill, 2 weeks. That sucks. But yeah, that is this story about Jazza recently. I hope that he gets better. Like I hope that he gets back and. He just updated. There's an update, guys. On his Discord. He said that the appeal was rejected. No additional information given. Wow. Wow, thank you, Twitch, for giving us such enlightenment. This happened in the dead of night, so of course I believe a human being looked at it. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I think that Twitch does pick their apples, and I think that it's possible that someone was out to get Jazza for some reason. I don't know who. I really don't know who. And I find it, and I think this is so weird because his stream was okay. Like there was no drunk Jazza like it was probably, I would say that it was among the most tame ones. That is what I can say. It was among the most tame ones. Now, if I were to amp my paranoia, and say what could have been, this is me being hyper paranoid, you know, conspiracy theory kind of deal. I'll be honest, you should see some of the stuff Jazz's links out in line down those mouse streets. yeah, that's but me. So in that case, we are together with the homies, right? Like it's free game. It's free game. Everyone is already in the game. Everything's okay. Like in line stream, everyone just talk about balls. Everyone's just talking about balls, and line is like line is showing his balls. Everyone's showing their balls. Everyone is showing their balls, and so it's all right. You heard a pissing screen sound like that. Sorry, Disarray was showing me something about Nikke. But yeah, Line is just balls. Mistral is just he's very cute. He's very chill. Like he laughs about the jokes and he's just vibing. You know. But yeah. And I'll be honest, just yeah. So I think that yeah, those spaces are okay, super okay. Oh, let me finish the update on. Sorry, this is showing me the new. Sorry, I was answering just already. Basically, a new Snow White is basically Snow White. The story is progressing, and Snow White is gonna get a new there's gonna be a new version of Snow White, and her design is great. Her new design is great, super great. I played Nikke before, but I stopped because my PC was having memory issues. Turns out the memory issues were caused by another thing. It was a bad RAM. And but that kind of like traumatized me. And by then I was already tired of Nikke. Like I'm gonna be honest, I don't like gachas. I'm sorry. I grew an anti-pathogen, an immunity to gachas. So there's no way you're gonna get me. There's no way you're gonna get me. But I will say this: Spider-Man, you know, DJ's mod, Hina's mod, you know, he's around. Spider-Man was right. Nikke has a great story. Nikke has a great story. It's an amazing story. I love it. The women there are hot, obviously. The side quests are cool. The story is cool. Like, everything is okay. Awesome. Super awesome. The problem is that it's a gacha. So you have to invest hours upon hours upon hours upon hours, days, months, years into the game. And the time that I would be investing in that game, I could be investing in many other games or other things. So again, I have to keep my hands clean over this one. When the random access memory starts acting a bit too random. Yeah, like I was playing Nikke and everything was okay so far. It was like kind of like by the end of the year. And then, but close to that, like I got my new PC, right? By the very end of the year, I got my new PC. And then when I was playing Nikke, I began to see that things were lagging. So at the beginning, I thought, okay, the problem is Nikke. Then as I kept using my PC, I realized that it was not Nikke. Like, I thought everything was okay. It was not Nikke. It was something in my memory. And then I felt, that was like, damn it, so this is in deep. That explains a lot. It makes sense for Nikke to look like it was the cause, because gacha games, usually they have a system to scan your memory and go to kernel levels, so they can make sure that you are not cheating or manipulating the memory data. So it kind of makes sense that there would be a game that would give false flags. But yeah, turns out that it wasn't. It was just the ran. The ran had some defect of sorts. I got bad luck. So eventually I got a new one. The old one my dad wanted because it doesn't use his PC much. So for his use, it wasn't giving much of a problem. Because, you know, most of his use is like low memory. When the random access memory starts acting a bit too random. Yeah, like, to be honest, I never trust someone who says the gacha has a great story, because that's been said about every popular gacha game from the start. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah, every gacha, everyone sells their gacha with the same idea. Oh no, it's gonna pick you up, you're gonna love it. No, it has a great story, But I, as a player, as someone who is not into gacha, I got rid of all the gachas. I don't play gachas. I am sane. Okay, I am sane. I can say this by the time that I was playing Nikkei. It actually has a great story compared to other gachas. It actually has a great story. Legit. It legit has a great story. But again, it's a gacha. That is the part that Spider-Man will fight with teeth and claws and say, "Oh, you so full of shit. You wrong. That is not true. It's an amazing game. You should totally play." He's already brain rotted. DJ is already brain rotted. Everyone in there is already brain rotted. They just wanna look. At a woman with big thighs, big titties, fat ass, and they just wanna sit on the floor and let her sit on them, shamelessly. If she says, I'm gonna eat the last pudding on the fridge, you know, the one that you reserve for yourself, because you were having a bad you were having a bad mood, or maybe you wanted to use as a gift, or kind of like feel better, like I did it, I conquered the world. She's gonna eat that pudding. And she's gonna eat it as she's sitting on your face. And you know what? They're gonna say that is the payoff. They will say this is the payoff. They will all totally say this is the payoff. I never saw the appeal of that, by the way, about women sitting sitting their asses on guys' faces. Like, I get it if it's like a humiliation fetish, maybe, but just that, like, no humiliation, just the fact that they have something on their face, I don't see the appeal. I'm sorry, I zero appeal. I don't understand why. I never understood. Zero. But yeah, like, anyway, their brains are rot. So Spider is gonna say that the gameplay is amazing, that it has this system where you fine tune the gun so you can do more damage, and then you gotta do a few runs, wait for the energy to recharge, and then go back and do the same thing over and over again. Like, hey, okay. Hi, Mari. Hi. Hello. Hello, Mr. Person. I will. Hello. Hi. I am about to start the game. I'm just on a tangent about a friend that just vanished. That just got banned. But also about Nikkei. Found you on the homepage. The homepage? What do you mean the homepage? I don't mean the homepage. What do you mean the homepage? Anyway, welcome in, Mr. Person. Glad to see you here. Okay. What do you mean the homepage? Homepage. Well, anyway. But yeah, I never saw. Let me finish my thoughts. So yeah, I never saw the appeal with Nikkei, with the thing about the no. Like I said, story good, gameplay. I'm sorry, it's a gameplay. It's a gameplay. It's just, I think it's the rail shooter. I think I cracked the code. So this is what I find interesting about. This is what caught me with Nikkei. I love the mini games. The mini games are amazing. I love the mini games, but I don't like the rail shooter. I never like rail shooters. I'm not that big of a fan of rail shooters, but very fortunately. But then you might make the argument and say, okay, but what about other games like Zenless Zone Zero, which are not rail shooters, but they have mini games, but they have a different play style. I think it's interesting, but I feel like most of the combos are limited. Like okay, so they have three main. This is another problem that I see on gachas as well. When they have those more action-oriented systems, they always focus on, oh, you have three abilities. Like you have a quick ability, a magic ability, and a super ability. That's it. And it's like every one of them does a copy paste of each other. Like I see everywhere. I see with Zenless Zone Zero. I see that with that ghost game that is gonna come out that I mentioned before. I see that with I see that with everything. I don't know why they do this. Remember Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact is another one. Genshin Impact, but at least with Genshin Impact. Actually, no, the Genshin Impact is the same. It has the three thing abilities, right? And they play on that idea that you have to switch the characters so you can have the other abilities. It's kind of like Warframe, except Warframe is just 4 abilities, and they like... I mean, sometimes it's 4 abilities as well for the others. But like, it's 4 abilities, and you gotta... You can switch to the other Warframe when you go back, but you can customize their Warframe to have different effects and mingle with the guns, etc. So yeah. Yeah. The way I see it, you can just choose not to not play a gacha. Exactly, Aoki. The lesson here is, do not let the poison seep your minds. Do not play gacha, okay? Do not play gacha. Do not play gacha. Some of them have good stories. I cannot say much. I can only say for Nikki, but what I can say is that stay away from gacha, guys. Stay away from gacha. You want something to scratch your itch? Play Warframe. I'm not saying that just because P, Glue, and previously me and a few others played Warframe before. Totally not the reason for that. Totally not the reason for that. But yeah, I guess that is a way to scratch your itch. Roguelike scratch the gacha itch. You have a point. You have a good point, Aoki. Roguelikes actually can scratch your itch. Okay, being serious now, Aoki is right. Roguelikes actually can scratch your itch. They actually can scratch your itch because they have the random factor, and sometimes they have the different flavors, and it's never a full experience. Sometimes you're gonna have a good run, sometimes you're gonna have a bad run. So it's gacha. It's gacha. Sometimes you're gonna get a win. Sometimes you're not gonna get a win. Sometimes you gotta win, sometimes you're not gonna get a win. You have a good point. You have a great point. Appreciate since I good. Okay. I'm gonna start the game, but I will take a small break because I need to drink water, just rest a tiny bit, and then we can start the brain cooking game. As someone who is still financially recovering from their gacha addiction for like 5 years ago, please don't give gachas the light of day. Exactly. Exactly. Follow in the wise words of Aoki. Do not fall into the gacha. Do not fall into the gacha. I'm seeing my friends smoking crack. And that crack is gacha. Nowadays it's Fant, right? Now it's Fant. But I don't think I would not call gacha Fant, because Fant is actually making people's brains cook. Crack also cook people's brains, but in a different way. Like, it's in a way that they're there, but you can still make some sentences, you know. But the crack, it's a bit different. Like a Fant is different than crack. Just like gacha is different than something else. Anyway, I'm gonna take an ad break. I mean, the ad is gonna kick in like 2 minutes, but I'm gonna kick them earlier, and then afterwards we can play the game. Okay? I'll be right back. I'm back. Also, Mauri, if you're still here, or if you're gone, or if you're in the future or in the past or whatever, maybe you're a cosmic being. I have no idea. But sorry for being a bit wary. It's just because I was confused when you said about the homepage thing. Now I understand what you meant about the homepage. I was just confused. I was like, wait, what it means homepage? Like, what the hell's going on? I was like, what homepage? Like, I presume that you meant like the Twitch like a home thing or whatever. I'm gonna assume that. I'm gonna assume that. Because I'm not gonna lie, I am slightly confused too. Anyway, we're gonna start the game. I don't wanna... The more I think about it, the more I'm gonna... Yeah. Anyway. But so... Anyway. You're gonna play... Wait, hold on. Where's my game? Where game? Exactly. Ah, there you go. Let me see the frames. Ah, I see. I think I see what is going on. I already made a few configurations. But I think a few more should be necessary. Let me see if that will kick in. No, it actually didn't do it. Also, this is slightly concerning to me because... Maybe I do have to keep the VSync on. Let me see. Hold on. Is it capping? No, it's not capping. Fit display. I mean, it's a low energy game, but I don't want problems. So hold on, I'm gonna make a few tweaks. I forgot to put the cap, FPS cap. Hold on. I'm gonna assume that this is one of those games that needs an FPS cap. How much should I apply? 120. How about 120? It's a Source engine game. It's a Source engine game. It's not like it's gonna demand much. But I do need to put a cap. Otherwise, it's gonna become weird. Wait. No. This is... Damn it. This is for Warframe. I've been talking about Warframe to the point where I'm summoning Warframe on my system. There you go. 120. 120. There you go. That should solve the issue. And when I say issue, I'm not sure if it's an issue at all. Also, I'm impressed that Valve they applied extra tweaks to the game from what I'm looking at, because I'm just accounting for when I first played the game. Okay, it's capped. It's capped. I'll just coming in. Just already showing me a beautiful lady. Thank you, Disarray. Okay, achievements. Ooh. Oh, it's the same one as the thing there. Okay, new game. Are you guys ready? Development commentary. So okay, I'm gonna be going in a bit of a tangent here. I played Amnesia Dark Descent a long time ago on my dad's old PC. Crazy how it was able to run, by the way. Crazy. But surprisingly, it ran better on my dad's PC than it ran on my laptop. Like, I used to be a laptop kid. and and crazy. Although to be fair, there was some tweaks that I had to do on the laptop, and it's. I think I had a coin miner at the time, a crypto miner, but I got rid of it back then. Long story, but anyway, I played Amnesia, and crazy how much sound can do wonders in a room, an office room, with enough sound isolation. Let me tell you, especially as a horror game. But Amnesia at the time was so scary for me, so scary that I applied a mode in the game that allowed me to see the developer's commentary. And the way that Amnesia Dark Descent works with the commentaries is, as you progress in the game, you'd see those flashy kind of like hologram symbols in certain areas, and you would go to them and you would click on them and you would hear the commentary of the devs. And I would use that as kind of like my mind pocket air, so not get scared as I would progress through the game. So I would move, I would escape some monsters, hide, and then I would see a commentary, like a bit on the corner after that, and then I would hear the devs talking. And that would help my brain get out of that fear state and get more focused on what they were saying. They were. It's kind of like I just barged in a room with two people talking on a couch, casually talking on a couch and drinking beer, and they're just being like, yeah, so yeah, those polygons, I had to reshape the level design because there was a problem. Do you consider source code or something? Yeah, and then when they had to do the motions and the lighting effects, we could have used the other one. Yeah, they could have, and they're talking, right? And and I'm just there, close to them on the couch and be like, yeah, guys, I gotta go. And then I would go out, continue the game, and then go for the next commentary and hear what they were saying. And that was my therapy, my counterbalance to shield my brain from fear. That was my counterbalance. That was the way that we used to play Amnesia the Dark Descent without fully descending myself into fear. Another game that I kind of want to play with developer commentary on as well? It's let me think. Green Fandango. Green Fandango is another one that would be interesting to play with the character commentary. Start new game. Oh, they did something different here. Complete a chapter to unlock its commentary. Oh, you gotta unlock them. Start new game. If Valve have the balls, they would add an achievement here where you would have to play the whole game with the commentary. And just because someone somewhere from the Valve team saw that there was a guy playing their game, and they'd be like, you know what? That's a good idea. Let's do this. Hold on, let me see if Jaza is like there's an update on what happened. The automated email might be a human being in support center years. Uh, like everyone's giving Jaza support. Yeah, go give Jaza host. Let's play the game. Oops. Can I click and pick? Ah, I'm feeling the Gmod, guys. Oh yeah, let me see the toilet. Is the toilet... Okay, how do I describe this? The toilet is clean, sort of, but what are those things on the walls? I think it's just rust. I think it's just rust. I'm gonna assume that it's just rust. Some oxygen tanks or something. She has a fine ass. I feel like I'm supposed to do something with this. A box. Fuck you. I want freedom. It's a beautiful box. Press E to pick up. Well, fun fact. It's not E. I didn't key bind it to E. I key bind it to enter. Wonder if I can. Just out of curiosity. Eh. Aperture science.
Excellent. Please proceed into the chamber lock after completing each test. First, however, note the incandescent particle field across the exit. This Aperture Science Material Emancipation Grill will vaporize any unauthorized equipment that passes through it. For instance, the Aperture Science Weighted Storage Cube.
Thank you, Mr. Robot Lady. I feel like the odds are... I feel like the odds are good. Oh, I think it's because it's just too far away, maybe. Maybe, I'm not sure. Oh, wow.
Please place the weighted storage cube on the 1500 megawatt Aperture Science Heavy Duty Super Colliding Super Button.
Super Collider Super Bot. Almost there, I guess. Aperture Science.
Perfect. Please move quickly to the chamber lock, as the effects of prolonged exposure to the button are not part of this test.
Do you think that the actress who made the voice for GLaDOS, like, she initially, like, did they told her to initially do a robotic voice and then later games to be more like, hey, now act more emotional? Like, I guess she didn't ever expected exactly what she was gonna do. She was like, oh, okay, just a job as a robot.
Very well. Please be advised that a noticeable taste of blood is not part of any test protocol, but is an unintended side effect of the Aperture Science Material Emancipation Grill, which may, in semi-rare cases, emancipate dental fillings, crowns, tooth enamel, and teeth.
Aperture Science.
Very good. You are now in possession of the Aperture Science handheld portal device. With
Yay!
it, you can create your own portals. These interdimensional gates have proven to be completely safe. The device, however, has not. Do not touch the operational end of the device. Do not look directly at the operational end of the device.
No, I'm looking.
Do not submerge the device in liquid, even partially. Most importantly, under no circumstances should you...
Do not kiss the device. That's what she meant. Okay, so the first one is gonna be stuck there, I guess. Ooh.
To ensure the safe performance of all authorized activities, do not destroy vital testing apparatus.
So what you're trying to tell me is that I should totally destroy them.
For your own safety, do not destroy vital testing apparatus.
What you're trying to tell me is that I totally should destroy them at the first opportunity that I find them. That is what you're really trying to tell me. You're telling me to enjoy destruction. I see. I understand. I see the vision.
Please proceed to the chamber lock. Mind the gap.
I will.
Certain objects may be vital to your success. Do not destroy testing apparatus.
Nope.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
I want my privacy. In the name of Linux, you shall get our privacy. And lost FPS.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
Yep, I'm gonna love this. Gonna love destroying every camera.
Well done. Remember, the Aperture Science Bring Your Daughter to Work Day is the perfect time to have her tested.
Yeah, fuck that. Ah. Oh no, guys, the hipster is already taking me. I'm gonna start to enter that state where I'm gonna talk like I'm drunk. But it's part of the game.
Welcome to Test Chamber 4. You're doing quite well.
Thank you.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
Sadly, it's too light for the button. Whoa. Nice ass.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
Ah, okay. Where's the cube? There's the cube.
Once again, excellent work. As part of our required test protocol, we will not monitor the next test chamber. You will be entirely on your own. Good luck.
Good luck. Ah, the sweet humming. It's making me, it's calling to me. You know, if I had a job at Aperture Science and they just, as long as they don't kill me and they feed me well and I can play video games in my spare time, and the only thing they ask me is to just move boxes and to do acrobatics and open portals, I think that's a good life. Huh. Ah, it's because, okay.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
Was she supposed to say something? Well, too bad. Let me see it.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
Let me see. Let me see. Oh, I gotta go here. I got one. Wow, I'm so smart, guys. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
As part of a required test protocol, our previous statement suggesting that we would not monitor this chamber was an outright fabrication. Good job. As part of a required test protocol, we will stop enhancing the truth in 3, 2, Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
Ah, you cannot monitor me again. Energy ball bounce. Fluorescent light on. I love how I put the
Class
subtitles for
safety
the
is one
effects.
of many enrichment center goals. The Aperture Science High Energy Pellet seen to the left of the chamber can and has caused permanent disabilities such as vaporization. Please be careful.
Such as vaporization. It's a very enlightening way of calling disintegrating people. Let me see. Okay, so it's over there. We can make blue stuff. Oh, I don't. Was this something from the original? So the first time that I played Portal was on the. So do you guys remember the CD orange box thing that they had for the Xbox? That is the first time that I played Portal. That is the very first time. But obviously they had to make amends for the console. It probably reduced a few things, but I'm gonna be honest. Maybe it's a Mandela, but I don't remember this. You know, this light effect thing. Or maybe I legit don't remember the light effect.
Unbelievable. You
Subject name here.
must be the pride of.
Subject hometown here.
Like, I remember this, but I don't remember the light effect. That's why I'm asking. I'm like, wait, was that there before? Okay.
Warning devices are required on all mobile equipment. However, alarms and flashing hazard lights have been found to agitate the high-energy pellet and have therefore been disabled for your safety.
Translation. You are too stupid and you have to make sure that you don't make... You are unsmart enough to make something bad.
Good. Now use the Aperture Science unstationary scaffold to reach the chamber lock.
On my way, sweetie. How many there are? 19 tests. Okay, we have 19 tests to prove that we are actually not dumb. We gotta show the robot lady that we are actually very smart. I think I'll have to make more adjustments to the Asron. Maybe I need. I don't know. I feel like I need to make some adjustments. Let me see if I can make them now. Oh wait, it's already at the max. Well, I'll do them later. Yeah, I think it's a bit too low, too high.
Please note that we have added a consequence for failure. Any contact with the chamber floor will result in an unsatisfactory mark on your official testing record, followed by death. Good luck.
You're gonna die, but you're also gonna get bad grades. Oh no, the bad grades, no. Whoops. I mean, it's going. Yes. Oh, there you go. Here I go. What? They always use that sludge over there. It's a very realistic sludge, by the way. But why the sludge?
Very impressive. Please note that any appearance of danger is merely a device to enhance your testing experience.
Ah, I see. I feel more secure now. Feel more at ease now that I know that it's all for the greater good.
The Enrichment Center regrets to inform you that this next test is impossible. Make no attempt to solve it.
Okay. That's a good rooftop. You know, the humming reminds me of some gas stations. Sometimes they have sushi.
The Enrichment Center apologizes for this clearly broken test chamber.
Nah, it's fine. What a beautiful, beautiful buzzing sound. Like I was saying, it reminds me of a gas station, but with...
Once again, the Enrichment Center offers its most sincere apologies on the occasion of this unsolvable test environment.
No, it's fine, it's fine. It's part of the job, It happens. It's life, you know? Anyway, as I was saying, so this reminds of the gas stations, right? And
Frankly, this chamber was a mistake. If we were you, we would quit now.
No, I'm fine here. Don't worry. It's completely fine. It happens. Sometimes, shit happens, you know. Anyway, so gas stations. So they have those buzzing things, right? And
No one will blame you for giving up. In fact, quitting at this point is a perfectly reasonable response.
yeah. So okay. Yeah. No, I'm fine. Don't worry. So, Yeah, the buzzing. The buzzing is very reminiscent of gas stations, right? They have these
Quick
Can-
now, and cake will be served immediately.
cake. Did someone say cake? Oh my god. How did I? Okay. She mentioned some cake thing. Jesus. Couldn't have said anything more. Okay, maybe I can. Can I? It's over here. Okay. I mean, when we have cake on the mind. Okay, okay. I see. Dude, you should have told me there was cake. Jesus.
Fantastic. You remained resolute and resourceful in an atmosphere of extreme pessimism.
Sorry, I'm thinking something here. What if I... I'm just curious. You know? If there is a way for me to break this level. I feel like there's something chicken my brain here. The Green Goblin. The Green Goblin whispers. There is a way to break this. So let's say that I'm here. And I make a point there. If I drop it here... not gonna be the same. Unless... okay, I wanna check something here. Is there an angle to shoot there? No. Never mind. I should feel like there is a way to break this. I just don't know it yet. Anyway, she mentioned something about a cake. I wanted to eat my cake. Been a while since I ate a good cake.
Hello again. To reiterate, previous one. Over momentum.
Excuse me? That was a big burp you had there, big lady.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
Detach security cameras from the walls. Camera shy. Wait, does that mean that those are the only cameras? I remember that Portal 2 also had those things. Ah, I love gravity.
Spectacular. You appear to understand how a portal affects forward momentum, or to be more precise, how it does not.
Thank you. I'm something of a physicist myself. Ah yes. Move that forward, my big lady. Okay, now it's the reverse.
Momentum, a function of mass and velocity, is conserved between portals. In layman's terms, speedy thing goes in, speedy thing comes out.
Speedy thing goes in, speedy thing goes out. Very accurate. Ooh, shiny. I'm glad that I put all of the effects maxed. Few people... Have you guys noticed that when people they start certain games, they don't tweak things when they go to the options? They just play and... But look, you're missing a bunch of cool stuff. Also, I like how they put those two dots to kind of like symbolize the steps of the... of where you gotta go. Hold on, I'm checking something here. Okay. I was doing a small research.
The Enrichment Center promises to always provide a safe testing environment. In dangerous testing environments, the Enrichment Center promises to always provide useful advice. For instance, the floor here will kill you. Try to avoid it.
Thank you so much for that advice. If I didn't knew about that, I probably would have died.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
Just like this camera. Don't drink water. Don't get hit by this thing. Don't fall in the water. So smart. Thank you. In here. Wrong place. Thank you. Okay, let me see how I can. There you go. Wait, where did it land again? Oh, I got lucky. Sort of. I mean, that was... I got the right time. Timing's everything. Ah.
The device has been modified so that it can now manufacture two linked portals at once. As part of an optional test protocol, we are pleased to present an amusing fact.
At
The
last.
device is now more valuable than the organs and combined incomes of everyone in.
Subject hometown here.
Thank you for the knowledge. I carry a $1 billion device. And honestly, she's right. This is a $1 billion device. Like, everyone would wish to make portals like in Portal. Like, it's like kind of like one of those dream abilities that I would like to have when I was a kid. And to this day, actually. Like, nowadays, transportation is now a nightmare. Let me tell you. If they could just have that sweet portal to just make every airline shy away, I think life would be better. Just saying, life would be better. Okay, I gotta use my marvelous brain now because I can do great things with portals. Wait, wasn't there a thing over here? It's gone. I think I'm stupid. I forgot that I can press that. Aperture shyness. Please don't die, please. I won't, don't worry. I will not fall into the sludge. Ugh. I will not fall into this delicious looking sludge. Wait, I think I saw a face of an alien there. A funny goober alien. Kind of like that slug creature from... that people make the meme on Star Wars. We gotta leave, we need to get the cake. She mentioned a cake.
Get repeated, fling yourself. Fling into space.
Did you told me to fling myself? Well, fling you. You fling yourself now. Yeah. You know, it was better in my head. Gotta adjust this a little bit. There you go. Okay, there's a marvelous cube there. Huh? Ah. Aperture science. Physics. Is there any surface here? Sort of. fling yourself now. If kill yourself is low tier god and love yourself is high tier god, does fling yourself is mid tier god? Mid tier god? You know, like, you know, there's the negative guy, there's the positive guy, and the neutral guy is just a doofus. He's just a goober. he's just the middle ground is kind of like a neither point where he's just a goober who sticks the finger up his nose, right? And thinks low, and for some reason he's a speedrunner. But the kind that only picks the most either the classic Valve games or obscure games. Oh, and he likes to make gunplay. Gunplay. That is the meteor god.
Now that you are in control of both portals, this next test could take a very, very long time. If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out. An intubation associate will be dispatched to revive you with peptic salve and adrenaline.
Adrenaline? Ooh, that sounds yummy. I like adrenaline. As a matter of fact, I kind of need some adrenaline right now. Excuse me.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
My favorite meat here is Dr. Mario in Smash Bros. Melee. Okay, that's a good one. That's actually a good one. His sex kick gets stronger the longer it's out, and he has amazing kill options when attacking behind him. Yeah. I mean, Mario being a mid option is actually... It actually fits him. It actually quite fits him.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
Okay, hold on. Oh, there you go. Okay, I got a marvelous cube. It's kind of like shitting. Just gotta wait. Just gotta wait, and eventually it's gonna drop out. You know when you wait like one of those milk based food, but you know, kind of like sticking a little bit. You gotta wait for that right spot where it falls. Sometimes you gotta shake it a little bit. Come on, come on. Yeah, whatever. Ah. Wow. Just adjust a little bit. Ow! Come back here. There. Was that so hard? Ah, I forgot about you. There. Problem solved. Ah, since I'm here, let me try to do something that you gotta admit, it's kind of like a classic. No, we need to align ourselves. That's good, man. But we can do better. We can do better. Just gotta line it properly. You know. Okay, right here. And then boom. Ah, yes, guys. Horrors beyond my imagination. You know, she's kind of like bobbing her head. So there's an achievement for falling 30 feet off the ground. I don't know if I got it. And I don't care at this point, because my head is already feeling weird.
As part of a previously mentioned required test protocol, we can no longer lie to you. When the testing is over, you will be missed.
Yeah, just like this camera.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
Doesn't feel right, huh? The best part for me about Super Smash Bros. Is that people like to hype the fact that, oh wow, Diva can get out of her mech and do some speed moves, but she can go back to the mech and etc. Samus did it first. Samus did it first. Before Diva, we had Samus. They're both hot, but I'm just putting that out. 14.
All subjects intending to handle high-energy gamma-leaking portal technology must be informed that they may be informed of applicable regulatory compliance issues. No further compliance information is required or will be provided, and you are an excellent test subject.
Ah, thank you. I'm glad that I'm a good test subject. In many ways, shape and form. Including receiving gamma radiation. Doesn't that mean that she, even if she escapes, she's gonna have kind of like radiation poisoning? Kind of like what she's saying. It's like, yay, congrats, that you shoot sick. What is this song? Huh. Ah. Ein bouncy. Ah, the ads are gonna kick in soon. I got distracted by the atmosphere of Portal. We're gonna take an ad break, and I'll be right back. Aperture Science. I'm back. Ah. Ah. Mr. Saxophone, you are a great guy. But I gotta play the game. You can play the song again when I'm finished. Okay, hold on, let me see. Okay, I got the goodies. I almost fell into the sludge. Oh, so I think it's a good idea for me to save. Don't you guys agree? Or is it saving automatically? Oh, it does save automatically. Kind of like an autosave, but I guess I could... let me see. It's not... Maybe because... Yeah, this is F5. This is quick load. Yeah, nothing has changed. Maybe it's saved, but it's kind of like a silent save. Yeah, I did, I guess. No, but it's not at 9:20. Ah, there it is. It's just the... Okay, never mind. It's on my end. I should have pressed it harder. Should have pressed it harder. Aperture science. Let me see. There you go.
Very, very good. A complimentary victory lift has been activated in the main chamber.
Yay. I'm thinking... What the hell? She broke the door. I'm taking my friend with me. No, he's dead. No. I'm still trying to understand about the find on the homepage thing. Maybe it's because he saw the category and that's what he found. It was like, oh, let me see who's playing Portal or whatever. Well, there's a bunch of people who's playing Portal. Don't fret not.
The Enrichment Center is committed to the well-being of all participants. Cake and grief counseling will be available at the conclusion of the test.
Cake.
Thank you for helping us help you help us all.
I'm glad that I was able to help you guys, help you, each other, but mostly you guys.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
Okay, I need to be a genius here. Okay, I'm gonna use a little physics here. Okay, the blue one is the up one, right? So I need to go for the orange. Which side again? Sorry, I'm a bit confused. Oh, it's this one. Okay, so it's gotta use the blue. What? Hold on, I'll get the hang of this. Okay, I think this is a more controllable way of doing it. Sort of. . Are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs? Ah, there you go.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
Yeah, fuck your apparatus.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
Okay, now gotta use our marvelous brain again. It resets. Huh? Ah. Ta-da! Wow, guys, I can't believe I'm gonna get cake. Can't wait for the cake. Do you guys think it's gonna be chocolate? I love chocolate cake. Usually they have the strawberries on the chocolates as the chocolate cakes as well. Like there's a strawberry for that complements with. Okay, so there's two types of cakes with strawberries that are interesting, but I think it's a matter of opinion. There's the choco cake and there's the vanilla cake, you know, but like sometimes the cocoa cake, the cocoa cake sometimes has it. I think that the best one to have the strawberry is the choco cake. But again, it's my preference. Some people might not like chocolate much, or maybe they don't like the mixture. Others prefer the milk texture with strawberry. My dad, for example, prefers the vanilla one. Me, I prefer the choco. Wait, solve this. Gotta use my brain. Which brain? Brain strong. Brain. Brain. Starting to use my brain. Been a long time since I used it. There you go. Huh? Hey, that's the emote from Line. It's totally his emote. Is that from Indigo Prophecy? I have a good memory. I think this is from Indigo Prophecy. The share setting. It reminds me of, I think it is. I think it's Lucas. Is that a David Cage game? Yes, it is. And you know what's crazy? It's the best and only David Cage game. So, David Cage, he has a good plethora of games, right? But Indigo Prophecy is special because everyone agrees that it's probably the most fun. Yeah, it's a bit janky here and there because of the PlayStation 2 era, but it's the most fun. And the reason why it's the most fun is because it's the game that David Cage was forced to make concessions to make it sell better. So he had to make alterations to his story. And because of those alterations, it made the story way better. Case in point, David Cage is like... David Cage needs someone to counterbalance him. Otherwise, it's gonna devolve into a... let's put a hot lady about to be sexually assaulted every 5 minutes. I mean, it's not every 5 minutes. It's every 1 hour, I guess. I guess it depends on the game as well. Like the first, okay, so Beyond Two Souls. Kind of in the first one, then the second one, yes, it is straight up a sexual assault. Let me see the other one. The other one was which? Detroit Become Human. There is kind of like a scene about that. Heavy Rain. That's the dream. That's the nightmare sequence. And I guess we can count a Heavy Rain has 3 times, technically. With the third one being a DLC and alluding to it, but then turns out it's actually just a murder scene. I don't know. David Cage has dark desires that he likes to portray inside of his games. Oh yeah, and there's Omicron. Omicron is funny. Basically, it's about a guy who can hijack people. And when I say guy, I mean literally you. The plot of Omicron is that you, the player, is like talking with this cop guy, and basically you can hijack people's souls or something, hijack their bodies, and then he offers his body for the greater good, and then you're using as a way to progress through the game. And you keep switching bodies. But the problem is that the guy was married. And when you hijack his body, you can actually have sex with his wife. So his wife is literally banging a corpse. Or I guess there's also the you gotta go into that. Like, is it an undead? Is it a corpse? Or is it... Because it's a soul inhabiting the body and it's pulsing. So... it's... And she's not aware. And it's capable of erections and other stuff. But basically she just uses the body. And it's just like, oh, okay. Alright. Advanced cooking. It is an advanced cooking. The guy was like, you have to save the world. You have to, you the holy hope, etc. And then he lets you possess his body. And he's that body. And then I don't know if he expected that to happen or not, but it is kind of like an advanced cooking when you think about that. It's like, yes, Mr. Hero, save the world and fuck my wife. Like, what the hell is this? But yeah, David Cage is something with those. Like, there's more stuff, but those are the things that people remember the most. The fact that David Cage has a perverted side. But I think that Indigo Prophecy, I would say, is the best one. Like, it's straight up the best one out of them all, because it's a crazy story involving the Matrix, some supernatural, AI, government experimentation, Espers. What else? Oh, and the Illuminati. Hobo Illuminatis. I'm not joking. There are hobo Illuminatis in Indigo Prophecy. It's kind of, you know those crazy hobos that keep hallucinating stuff and talking about the end of the world, or saying crazy things about how they saw the aliens in abductions, or the tinfoil hats, you know, the crazy type. Well, according to David Cage, they are talking the truth. They are talking the truth, and they shows you to hear a piece of that truth. Yeah, I'm gonna need a bit of a... Oops! Little bit of sorry. Uh-oh. Ah. Okay, so you need a bit of finesse. Oh. You just need to hit this at the proper angle. Okay, something. Guess I aimed it too high. Something? Miracles? Ah! We gotta edge a little bit. Jackpot! Okay, so now I gotta find a way to get back. Now I gotta find a way to get back. Okay, we need a little bit of physics here. I'm back. Ah. Huh? Oh. The sludge! No! Ah! How do I reload this save? And why is it all orange? Ah, look, it actually autosaved it very closely. The game is smart. It knows that I'm stupid, so it made an autosave for me. To be fair, it's so orange, like a box. I'm free.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
Fuck you. Aperture science. I'm confused. Ah. Is there another switch here? Oh.
Did you know you can donate one or all of your vital organs to the Aperture Science Self-Esteem Fund for Girls? It's true.
Did you hear that, guys? Your organ can save lives. Help a girl have self-esteem.
Due to mandatory scheduled maintenance, the appropriate chamber for this testing sequence is currently unavailable. It has been replaced with a live fire course designed for military androids. The Enrichment Center apologizes for the inconvenience and wishes you the best of luck.
Thank you. Question mark.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
Activated. Put me down.
Put you down.
Searching. Nap time. Could you come over here? Hey, it's me! Target lost.
Hey, it's me.
Sleep mode activated.
They're making the people happy sounds.
Searching.
Ow!
Searching. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Searching.
Search.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
Splash camera from the walls. Wait, it's giving me the same achievement thing again.
Employee.
Ow.
Don't shoot!
Sorry.
Target lost. Sleep mode.
I thought has been cursed in my mind this past few years is the word braparatus. Okay, it is kind of like a cursed word.
Sentry mode active.
Brapatus. Like it's too strong on the tongue.
Nap time. There you are.
There you
Is
are.
anyone there? Activated. Searching. Who are you? Good night. Hello.
Hello.
There you are. Are you still there? Goodbye.
Friendly fire.
I don't blame
Knocked out turret a turret. Brapatu does. I mean, when you think about it, you could give the idea that it's a. If you call an orc that, imagine a Greek orc. Braparatus sounds like something that would fit his name. Brap as in the onomatopoeia for farting. And apparatus. Oh. So it's a farting apparatus. The braparatus. Also known as the stinky bomb.
you. Deploying.
Ow.
Uh-oh.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
Help.
I almost got you. Hold on. There's something here. What is this? Crouch. What? The cake is a lie. Cake is a lie. Cake is a lie. Cake is a lie. Hello? Can you help? That's tasty. What? Chef's cake is a lie. There's milk here. There's an old PC as well. I think he was frying with the CPU. He was cooking things with the CPU. Oh, that's based. Who was here? Walter. Hell. I forgot about that guy. I'm stupid, okay? I'm a stupid little fella. Cake is a lie. Cake is a lie. There's milk and... Like, he was definitely... Someone was cooking here. With Walter and this. Hell, tasty. Okay, I'm not making the same mistake now. Ah. How did...
You still there? Hello, relative.
Ow!
No hard feelings. There you are.
Okay. Careful, I have a shield now.
Shutting down.
What? There's another hand here. Someone was here. Besides me. Okay. Keep the pressure.
Please put me down.
Yeah, fuck you guys. That one is deactivated. Oh, wait, never mind. It's the one that I... Oh.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
Who's there?
No one.
See you.
I see.
Are you still there?
Yes. No.
Are you still there?
Yeah, fuck you.
Critical error.
Critical error.
Uh-oh. I don't hate you.
Well done, Android. The Enrichment Center once again reminds you
Android?
that Android Hell is a real place where you will be sent at the first sign of defiance. Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
Did you hear that, guys? Android Hell exists. That means that 2B and 9S, or all of those that served humanity, after all that wash stuff that they did with the robots, they will go to Android Hell. Now, the question is if the Android Hell is gonna be like Futurama. Considering that there's a robot heaven and robot hell.
The vital apparatus vent will deliver a weighted companion cube in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, the companion cube.
This weighted companion cube will accompany you through the test chamber. Please take care of it.
I will. I'm feeling a bond with the companion cube, guys. And you know what? I think the companion cube is also matching me.
The symptoms most commonly produced by enrichment center testing are superstition, perceiving inanimate objects as alive, and hallucinations. The Enrichment Center reminds you that the weighted companion cube will never threaten to stab you and, in fact, cannot speak.
It doesn't matter. You can make do. It doesn't matter, okay? We can make the relationship happen. Something I always associate with hell is the actor for Mario in the real-life segments of the Super Mario Bros. Super Show doing a drugs PSA. Specifically where he says, and if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. You go to hell before you die. Maybe he was trying to convey a message. You are actually in hell.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
Maybe that was the message. We are actually in hell.
Testing apparatus destroyed.
And we are just trying to find a way to go to heaven now. Get over here. What the hell? Okay, it's the blue one. Whoops. What the? Ah, my hubris. Okay, you can go. No. Come over here. What? It probably rebounced a little bit. Maybe a little up. Oops. A little down. Well, now it's a game of waiting. Oh, there you go. Oh yeah, what about my companion cube? Where is he? Oh. What the hell is this? Okay, but can I get in? Oh, I can. Wait, hold on. She's watching you. Everyone is a. Ooh, ho, 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 ho. Ah, mamma mia. The girls of Aperture Science. I always knew that you had it in you, a companion cube. I always knew. The girls of Aperture, September 1983. Look at those hips that Aperture companion cube has. That's the hot seat. Someone knows. Someone actually knows. They have good taste. I cannot will define on it will. I'm not hallucinating. You are the K-Rock cake, haha cake. Yeah. Joaquin C. Johnson. Whatever tier 3 trashed. I love how he took pictures of it. It's everywhere. control of men are gone through the never. Because I cannot read all of this. It's not included, not in raft. The Reaper came today. An angel visited their gray path and took the cube away. No, he lost the cube. Just watching you. The cake. Cake is here somewhere. You gotta believe, guys. You gotta believe. You gotta believe the cake is here. Let me think. Oh, right, the companion cube. Hold on. Wait, where's the cube? Ah. You're coming with me. Damn it. Okay, we need to improvise somehow. How the hell am I gonna get this? Oh wait, the companion cube, of course.
The Enrichment Center reminds you that the weighted companion cube cannot speak. In the event that the weighted companion cube does speak, the Enrichment Center urges you to disregard its advice.
I don't know. They're telling me the good bits. I can see the charm of the companion cube. It's telling me interesting things. Is this just shooting stuff? No. So that means that is the other one. But if it's the other one... Where's the energy ball? Over there. Okay. Come on, Companion Cube, time for us to do some miracles. Ooh. Oh, right in my balls.
The companion cube cannot speak. In the event that the weighted companion cube does speak, the Enrichment Center urges you to disregard its advice.
Okay, here we go again. We just need to place a portal. Again. Então. Right here. Now avoid getting hit. I mean, there is a way, like... You place the companion cube here. And the way it's gonna work is you gotta let it go its path, and then there you go. I did it. And I'm taking my companion cube, my friend. I mean, not just my friend, my special someone. Let's go, companion cube. You're gonna get out of this facility. Oh!
You did it. The weighted companion cube certainly brought you good luck. However, it cannot accompany you for the rest of the test and, unfortunately, must be euthanized.
No.
Please escort your companion cube to the Aperture Science Emergency Intelligence Incinerator.
No. But I wanna keep him. Her. I wanna. No. I'm sorry. This is.
Rest assured that an independent panel of ethicists has absolved the Enrichment Center, Aperture Science employees, and all test subjects of any moral responsibility for the companion cube euthanizing process.
Ah, yes. We made a specialized group of ethics so we can excuse ourselves of any unethical behavior. Genius. You know, it's kind of like how it is nowadays, you know. You
While
make...
it has been a faithful companion, your companion cube cannot accompany you through the rest of the test. If it could talk, and the Enrichment Center takes this opportunity to remind you that it cannot, it would tell you to go on without it because it would rather die in a fire than become a burden to you.
You're not a burden, companion cube. You're my partner. You thick on the edges. You had this big pink
Testing cannot continue until your companion cube has been incinerated.
I know, Gladys, I know. Euthanized, yeah. Like nowadays, it's kind of like that. They make a PR team just to protect the company and say, no, yeah, the good
Although
side.
the euthanizing process is remarkably painful, 8 out of 10 Aperture science engineers believe that the companion cube is most likely incapable of feeling much pain.
Much pain. So it will feel pain. No. Remember the good moments.
The companion cube cannot continue through the testing. State and local statutory regulations prohibit it from simply remaining here, alone and companionless. You must euthanize it.
No, don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. She was with me through the storms of platforming. How could you?
Destroy your companion cube or the testing cannot continue.
It's so hard. It's so hard, man. Okay, I have to do this. This is a Doctor Doom plot. I'm sacrificing one of my loves for power.
While it has been a faithful companion, your companion cube cannot accompany you through the rest of the test. If it could talk,
Okay.
and the Illusion Center takes this opportunity to remind you that it cannot, it would tell you to go on without it because it would rather die in a fire than become a burden to you.
Huh? Ah.
Testing cannot continue until your companion cube has been incinerated.
No.
You euthanized your faithful companion cube more quickly than any test subject on record. Congratulations.
So that means that they waited a bit longer more? Is that it? I had to do this, guys. I had to do it. It was necessary. I cannot believe the science demanded me to get rid of a great love opportunity.
The experiment is nearing its conclusion.
Oh.
The Enrichment Center is required to remind you that you will be baked, and then there will be cake.
I will be baked. And then there will be cake. So, you're telling me that they will eat my ass? What kind of fucked up cake is that? Ah, right. Problemo solvemos. The sludge. The hell is this? Small sludge here. Not never. No cake. She's watching you. Hey! I love how it was silent until I grabbed the thing. Someone was clearly here. Sludge. Technically, she can see me going through that. Ooh, close. Ah, the ads are kicking in. I'll have to take a break. As the ad launch demand, I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm John back. Sorry, I was checking Discord. The sludge. Wait, hold on. Gotta be careful here. Ah! Cool. Ah. I'm smart. Very smart. Huh? I gotta get her there. That's the blue one, so I need the orange one. Gotcha. Ooh. Excuse me, I need to talk to you guys. Somehow.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
Activated.
I'm stupid.
There you are.
Nah. Not here. Trust me. Ah, maybe I can use the cannon thing to my advantage. Maybe? Yep. Shut it. Yeah, fuck you.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
One left. Do you know why Shell is able to fence tank getting shot so many times? No. I'm even considering the possibility that she has Wolverine healing abilities. But there is no lore reason for why she can tank that many shots. There is no reason. So I'm really assuming that she just has Wolverine healing powers. It's a bit earlier, yeah. No. I mean, I could just do this. It's an option. But yeah, I don't know why she can take that many shots. She's special. In many ways. In many ways, she's special. The turrets don't actually shoot the bullets. They have a spring force. They have a spring force the entire bullet with the shell out of the guns. Yeah. Maybe they're rubber bullets that shoot at high speed. That could explain. Because rubber bullets can actually kill people. Like, it's a misconception that rubber bullets are incapable of killing people. They actually can kill people. It's just that, you know, it's not non-lethal, it's less lethal. That's the best way to put it. So, I don't know, maybe they're just shooting wrong rubber bullets. Give me a second, my marvelous brain is thinking. Okay, my brain finished its thoughts, I guess. So we're gonna need this. We're gonna need that. Yes. Yeah, but it bounced off. Let me see the trajectory. Never mind. It's just gonna be very fast after it's done. Like the moment that we see it escaping, you gotta use the orange one. Ah, there you go. Ah, fuck. I made an oopsie. It's not the orange one. It's the blue one. Okay. Ow. We forgot to wait for it to get out of the portal. Actually, no, it actually shot me. Okay. A bit down. Yes. What? Hold on. The fuck? No, it is the orange one then. Okay, here, let me think this through. Guess we gotta be very fast then, with both portals. Okay. I did it. God damn it. The sludge. Imagine if there was a D&D warlock and he made a pact with the sludge. An unusual pact. And then the D&D master would be like, okay, but does the sludge talk? And he's like, no, it's just a sludge. It's just a sludge. There's nothing special. I'm confused. I mean, there is that. Oh, I see. Another fun fact, you can just buy industrial sludge just right now in real life. I know. Buy your sludge for 30 bucks. Something like that. I'm pretty sure it's more expensive. No, it's like $1,000. Oh yeah, I knew that it was actually more expensive. It's way more expensive. The fuck? Okay, I think the idea is that I have to... I mean, I know what I gotta do, it's just annoying. I don't like tight timers like that. Okay, so it's here, and then it's here, right? But now we have to, you know? There you go. I got it. Not a big fan of timers. Now we gotta cross this to the other side. There you go. Now to see where do I gotta use this. Maybe I... Ah, I gotta go back. So, which one did I use again? Ah, the one that is already gone. Okay. So it's a back and forth, back and forth. Oh, right, and we gotta make sure that this is out of the way. We don't want any accidents. What do people use sludge again for? Villainous hazardous environment or something? There you go. I mean, all of that just so I could find a way to get there. Crazy. Oh. Lift moving.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
Oh, I think I remember this one. It's kind of fun. This one is one of my favorites. What happens if I just fall here? Well, at least I can go back. Momentum. Yay.
Well done. Be advised that the next test requires exposure to uninsulated electrical parts that may be dangerous under certain conditions. For more information, please attend an Enrichment Center Electrical Safety Seminar.
Understood. First rule, do not get shocked. Ah.
Welcome to the final test.
The
When
final
you are
test.
done, you will drop the device in the Equipment Recovery Annex. Enrichment Center regulations require both hands to be empty before any cake.
Cake.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
What a mess. There you go. Ouch.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
My head. No. My head again. It literally smashed my head.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
No. I am drenched in sludge. Ah, good thing that the game saves for me. Yes. Perfect. As close as I can get. You gotta be kidding me. Ah. Ah, there you go. Cake? Oh my god.
Congratulations.
Cake!
The test is now over.
What?
All Aperture technologies remain safely operational up to 4,000 degrees Kelvin. Rest assured that there is absolutely no chance of a dangerous equipment malfunction prior to your victory candescence. Thank you for participating in this Aperture Science computer-aided enrichment activity.
They did say
Goodbye.
that I would get baked. They did say that, so you know. Not so fast. Give me a second. Give me a second. I escaped.
What are you doing? Stop it. We are pleased that you made it through the final challenge where we pretended we were going to murder you. We are very, Very happy for your success. We are throwing a party in honor of your tremendous success. Place the device on the ground, then lie on your stomach with your arms at your sides. A party associate will arrive shortly to collect you for your party. Make no further attempt to leave the testing area. Assume the party escort submission position or you will miss the party.
I don't know. Don't know. It's acting a bit too sus. You promised me a cake. There's no cake. And you are about to bake me. Time to use all the knowledge that I learned. What the hell that got ripped off? Make the correct party escort submission position decision. What a play on words. I survived the sludge. Ah, she's already saying some. Pieces, pliers. I wonder where is the... Like, I heard that there is more. Let me see. And hidden vents in the maintenance setting scale. Okay, I think I got the locations of them. Like the last ones is the ones that I don't remember.
Hello? Where are you? I know you're there. I can feel you here. Hello?
I can't feel? I love how she's like, hello? Are you there? Are you alive? I don't know if it's left or right. I think it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Sort of. Okay, why they have a clear sight for this area though? Also, why it's full of sludge? There's a lot of sludge here. Aperture science. Maybe a bit up, perhaps. There you go. Ah, there's an arrow here. Someone is clearly guiding me. The exit. There's also some vents. Cool vents. What is GLaDOS gonna say now? Is she gonna say, "Oh, hehe, I'm a silly goober. I'm a fun. Come on, I'm a funny little guy." Like if we gave, I think if we gave the actress the proposal of that, of her, you know, doing the GLaDOS voice, and then she says, "Please come back to the experiment. It was just a simulation. I'm just a quotation initiating a funny little guy." She totally will do it. It's here. Oh, damn it. Oh, I did it.
What are you doing? You haven't escaped, you know. You're not even going the right way.
Already?
Hello? Is anyone there?
Aperture science. The cake is a lie. 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 Can't believe the cake is a lie. And I'm a bit afraid of missing two areas. Let's see. Yeah, look for a hole in the floor. Down to a vent. So far, I'm not seeing. Well, it's a vent. A vent? Yeah, but I don't know if it's this vent specifically. That's what concerns me. I think I went back too far. I actually went back too far, let's save, sorry. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's because there's two more hidden areas that I'm kind of looking for. And one in particular mentions about a vent. So I'm kind of like worried that I'm gonna miss it. But I think it's that thing or actually. There's no vent besides that. Like they mention an arrow and a vent. That's the only thing that is there. But the arrow is with warning like the kids are like. Then one. I think that was actually one of them. It just that so happens to be mandatory. For you to go there. Never mind them.
Where are you? I
Love how she's like, hello. Where are you? Is this thing on? Yeah, I think it was there. Oops. Oh, I can get in here. What is Black Mesa? Oh, what an interesting reference over here. Black Mesa. Aperture. 5-year review. GSA schedules. Oh no. They're losing their money. Defense Logistics Agency solicits bids for development of fuel system icing bit Black Mesa Pro costume design inhibits eyes, nothing more, lacks expensive bonus. I don't remember competing with Black Mesa for the government wide acquisition contracts. I don't remember this. Does Portal happen after Half-Life 2 Episode 2, or does it happen like when did it launch? Like, did it launch like before? Like after Half-Life 1 but before Half-Life 2? Because I remember that the detail that Half-Life 2 Episode 2, they mentioned that, like, during their plans, that they wanted to get a technology in a container that belonged to Aperture Science. And they say that Aperture Science was a company that got hyper obsessed with competing with Black Mesa, but because of that they wasted so much money that they began to go bankrupt. Aperture Science is either older than or roughly the same age as Black Mesa. Because in Portal 2 you find the old Aperture Science in the second half of the game. No, yeah, I know in chronology. Like in chronology, yeah, I get it. But what I mean is, like, what I'm worried about is when the game launched. I mean, like, when the game launched, because Portal 1 is making a mention of Black Mesa, but Half-Life 1 didn't have a mention of Aperture Science. So that's what I'm asking. Like, I think Half-Life came first. That's for sure. 98. Portal came, I guess, 2000s. I don't know. ...2007. So way further beyond. So Half-Life 2. Okay, so at least then we got out of the way. Like, obviously that Half-Life 2 was 2004. What about Episode 1? Episode 1 was 2006. Episode 2. Yeah, Half-Life 1 is way older. Like, that I am certain. Like, that I am 100% certain. So, I'm just mentioning, you know, to get the chronology right here. 2007. Episode 2 came 2 years before... Half-Life 2 Episode 2 came 2 years before Portal 1. So that means that the first reference to Aperture Science came from Half-Life, specifically Half-Life 2 Episode 2. So they made the first reference to that company. And then 2 years later, Valve made Portal, which is this enigmatic puzzle game, and now they mention Black Mesa. It's like the back and forth. It kind of, this is gonna be a weird comparison, but it's kind of like Metal Gear. It's kind of like Metal Gear when you're playing the, you know, the classics for the MSX, the Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2. Then you play Metal Gear Solid 1, the Metal Gear Solid 2, and then when you see the plot going forward, there is that plot twist at the end that says, oh, but all of those guys are dead. And you're like, what? And then they pull a Pulp Fiction and they go back to the 60s, to the Cold Era. And then you understand better the history of what's happening in the past, and you can and now you put the pieces together and you understand who were those people. And then you connect the dots. Then everything makes more sense. So I know it's a weird way to make, I know it's a weird reference, but yeah, that is what I see here. They made Half-Life, they kept cooking, and they kept cooking, and then when they reached the end of Half-Life, that's when they mention Aperture Science, and then everyone's like, wait, who's Aperture Science? And then everyone's like, it's just a company that they just mentioned in the universe. And then 2 years after, they make this game, and then enigmatically, they explain Aperture Science and make the mention about Black Mesa. But also, they confirm what they said in episode 2, that they were desperate, completely desperate to try to win over Black Mesa. Win against Black Mesa in government contracts. There is a mention here. Wait, there's gonna be a mention about, because that was what they were the technology that they wanted. That one, fuel system icing inhibitor, and there was the technology in the container that they wanted for what they needed. And they knew where it was, but the problem is getting it. And by the events of what happened in episode 2, then everything goes back. Everything goes to the gutter. Oh, Half-Life 1 is older than Portal 2. Yeah, like way older. Oh, really? That's cool. Actually cool. Yeah, like obviously, people who are super fans of Half-Life, who grew with that, kind of like Halo fans, right? Like, who grew to the roots of that and know everything, every lore, right? They can say 10 times better what this is all about, but I played the game, but I never paid attention to those things. That's all. Bonus to the Aperture has a visible side, but it's also a fully functional disk operating system. A fully disk operating system. That is technically a good... It's a feature. Also, props for the logo. Props for the mouse. This mouse is amazing. Do I have to go here? Ah! Oh, for a moment I thought I was stuck. Okay, guys. By the time that this was written, Gaben had another mindset, most likely. But do we want to bet that this is Linux? I I know that it's not, because at the time Gaben didn't have the Linux mindset. I mean, he had, but like he didn't like Windows, but he didn't knew about Linux. He didn't like Windows, Microsoft, but at the same time he didn't knew Linux. But I wanna think that this is Linux. Deep down in my heart, I wanna think that this is Linux. The Aperture Science is running on Linux. I don't know. I wanna dream, okay? A guy can dream. Well, that is actually an interesting amount of details here. I am enlightened. Okay, save. Oh, where did I go again last time? Over here, right? The leap of faith. There we go. I think it is here. It's just that, yeah. There's no arrows, no vents. Oh, right, I forgot. It's over here. Boom.
What are you doing? You haven't escaped, you know. You're not even going the right way. Hello? Is anyone there?
Yes, I'm here. I think I already went there. It's a dead end. Okay, progression. Hands. The cake is alive. The cake is alive. The cake is alive. The cake is alive. No, I wanna believe the cake is real. Doesn't look like a den to me.
Okay, the test is over now. You win. Go back to the recovery annex for your cake.
How about you?
It was a fun test, and we're all impressed at how much you won. The test is over. Come back.
How about you give me my cake? Now. I want my cake now. Either in digestible form or in a beautiful woman form. Both are acceptable. But I need the cake. I can use you. Yes, I can. What the hell? Well, problem solved. Use the pieces of the door to solve everything. Where's my cake? Door sound. Okay.
Uh-oh, somebody cut the cake. I told them to wait for you, but they cut it anyway. There is still some left, though, if you hurry back.
No, no, no. They cut the cake. No, they took my cake. Wait, there's a painting over there. There's a passage over here as well. Decisions. Ah, right. I know what I gotta do, I guess. Do I? Never mind, I guess not. Oh, wait. I think I do. There you go. Hey. I'm here. Okay, let me see if it's near the first turn. Count to look for a vent in the far right corner of the room or you double flame. Ah. There you go.
You're not even going the right way. Where do you think you're going? Because I don't think you're going where you think you're going.
Okay, where do you think I'm going? Maybe it's over there. Oh yeah? Well, I don't think. Exactly. That's how you win the argument. Oh yeah? I don't think. What about that? What the hell is this area? Oh, I found it. The cake is alive, the cake is alive, the cake is alive, the cake is alive. This is technically the final one. X, help. This is technically the final dam. There's no achievement for that though, I think it's just for lore. I think. The cake is alive, the cake is alive. But yeah, this was the dam. I think I found it. I thought there was gonna be an achievement or something, but... cool. Okay, that is the highest point, which means... Gotta be careful. So it's over here. Okay, get in the hole. Get in the hole. In the hole. Okay. Aperture science.
Didn't we have all, we pretended we were going to murder you. That was great.
Yeah, good times, good times. Yeah, I was totally like, no way. No way, guys, no way. Whoa, no way, no way. The cake is a lie, dude. She got us, she got us. She totally got us. Ow, my balls.
Didn't we have some fun, though? Remember when the platform was sliding into the fire pit and I said goodbye, and you were like, no way. And then I was all, we pretended we were going to murder you. That was great.
I love how she does a little reminiscing sound. Like, ah, that was great. Like, for those brief moments, she felt bliss. That is the... She treated that moment like it happened, like it was a... Ow. Like it was a, I don't know, a 30-year-old vacation kind of deal.
And then I was all, we pretended we were going to murder you. That was great.
That was great.
Is anyone there?
Yes. Oh, gotta go up. Okay, I better save. Let me see how I figure this out. Wait, there's a surface over there as well. Maybe I should go there. Okay, I'm in. It's been a while since my brain broke that hard. And the funniest part is that I think I played this game 2 times. But a long time ago. Ah, I see what the game wants me to do, yes. Yep, I see it. I see it. I see the vision. Did I do it? No. Did I do it? No. Maybe, I think it's the angle. It's totally the angle. There you go. Oh look, it's CBT.
You really shouldn't be here. This isn't safe for you.
Yeah,
it's not too late for you to turn
yeah,
back.
we should totally go back to the...
Just go back to the testing area.
We should totally go back to the fire. The baking fire. Over here. Thank you, Ratman. Okay, let's skip a few steps. Never mind. We're gonna have a ad break, guys. I will be right back to refresh my brain. Ah, I'm back after a good stretch. Oof. I think it's gonna start another song. Thank you, Webcam. Instead of welcome back, it's Webcam. Not to confuse with ACAB. It's Webcam. Wait, did I win here or? Okay, I gotta go up. I gotta go up the CBT tower. For what reasons, I do not know. Ow! You're crushing my balls! Ah! I got it. Whoa! There you go, I escaped. I escaped. I escaped the CBT tower. I am now in the inner layers. Inside. I guess it doesn't matter much. Okay, what if I took the other side though? There's nothing there. Ah, I would have to go to the other side, okay. I was worried about the level design. I feel sorry.
You should have turned left before. It's funny, actually, when you think about it. Someday we'll remember this and laugh, and laugh, and laugh. Oh boy. Well, you may as well come on back.
Oh boy. I feel like the way that she spoke before is more it's comical in a different way. I love the one later, that the personality that she gets. But there is something special about the way that she expressed herself before. Okay. Let me see. Okay, there you go. And there's a reason why, is because I mean, if I say it's gonna kinda be a spoiler, okay. But there's a reason why. I mean, can we call it a spoiler when the game is 20 years old? Or more? Oh, I think that's the event that they mentioned to check before the turrets, right? Help. There's another one. Another one. Don't say that it's 20, dude. I mean, the game came out in 2009. So let me make the count. 2009, 2025, so... Okay, the game is 17 years old. The game is 17 years old. Wait, I don't have age? Hold on. I have Gouge, but for some reason I don't have age. That is a sin. Give me a second. Give me, hold on. Hold on. That can't be right. That's weird. I thought I had age. I need a good one. I'm gonna take this one because it's more the resolution is better. With Twitch. There you go. It's added. Now, obviously, it's gonna take a while to register on my end, but you guys can already use it. Sorry, I didn't knew that I didn't have. That was weird. I thought I had it. Yeah, it's not okay. Yeah, so it's not showing on the chat, but I can totally see on. I can see on the chat. I cannot see on the overlay. It's gonna appear on next stream. Oh, right. Sorry, Mr. Sachs. I need... Next time. What about this? Accountage. Alcohol has created 12... Yeah, this is normal. It's 3 elements. Was created 12 years, 2 months, 2 days, 12 hours ago. Yeah, this is normal. It's like there's nothing normal. Unless there's an emote for that. If there is, I don't know. I know the line has the... Wait, she's blocked me. I know the line has the habit of So people have disabled something, I don't know. Ah, I see. That's weird.
Are you still there? Who are you? Target lost. Hey. Target shutting down.
Come over here. I need your services.
Searching. Critical error.
Hands. Squeeze an entrance here.
You're not a good person. You know that, right?
Ah!
Good people don't end up here.
Activated.
Can you hear me?
Are you still there? Please put me. My fault.
You trigger me. I guess people... I guess it's because people... I don't know. Hear that there's gonna be a spam, maybe? Walk! Walk! I want my radio. Yeah. It's stupid, but maybe that's the reason why. This is where I came from. How do I get up there? That way. Aperture science. Never mind, it's not that way. How do I get up there? Ah. Okay, careful. What's up?
Help. Target lost. Hey. Feelings.
Over here. Do you mean that I have to go up or? Another one. The cake is alive. The cake is alive. The cake is alive. Hello, can you hear me? Many days. The cake is alive. She's watching you. Help. Do you guys think the cake is a lie? Is it all in your heads? Maybe the cake is the friends that we made along the way. Okay, I need to find a way to get up there. Ah, I got it. Claudinger's cake. The cake is a lie and the cake is not a lie. And the only way is to go for the cake.
This is your fault. It didn't have to be like this. I'm not kidding now. Turn back or I will kill you.
Ah.
I'm going to kill you. And all the cake is gone.
No.
You don't even care, do you? This is your last chance.
Oh, the cake is gone. Now there's not even a Schrodinger cake. I really like to think that this is Linux. I'm gonna think that this is Linux, and it's a dark future where it's running on Rust. Okay, I don't have a problem. I don't think Rust is gonna be a bad code. It's just how it's being implemented, that's all. Wait, wasn't there like a... Am I going crazy? I could saw that there was a room full of turrets. And you had to kind of like climb over them. Am I crazy? Can I get a Mandela effect here? I feel like me... Because I remember that this part is like closer to the end. Thank you. Its cake. What if Schrodinger was over here? I remember if you described the programming of that for that rocket. Ah. Must be fascinating. Could watch it. I like Valve videos. Apparently it was very janky. Actual sauce spaghetti. Really? That's so weird. I guess that explains why there's this delay for him. It's not because just of game mechanic, it's actually because of the spaghetti. How did I find a way to get there? Can anyone spare a box in these trying times? Or a share? A share could work. Over here. Yes, my dear. You sure do nicely. Okay, I need another share. The share for share for share for share. Maybe that will work. Yes, it did. I'm just following instructions, okay? It's not here. It's over here there. Stop. I gotcha. I don't remember picking up the shares last time I played. Oh! Sorry, Lord Gaben. Sorry, I improvised. I improvised, guys. Oh my god, I guess I am a genius after all. Sorry, Gaben, it's because I'm so used to improvising in video games. Okay, so this is what Gaben wants us to do. We're actually supposed to use a rocket to break that thing. See it? And then it's gonna crack the glass, and then it's gonna drop one of the boxes. But I improvised by using the shells. Look, it's a way. It's a way. Oh yeah, didn't they say that there's like a... The Source engine has a thing where if you keep moving while kicking your butt, it's gonna pick up the speed? Kind of like this or something? I need more distance to do this. Yeah, it kind of, yeah, accelerated back hopping, yeah. Like, it's a ancient speedrun strat that people do to speed up things, but they mostly do that on the final sequence of the game. You could try to do it, but I doubt that I'll be able to do it, honestly. I don't have, I don't know, I don't know. But yeah, look, it's kind of like, kind of picks up the speed. That's where all the pieces go. Oh, it's loading. There I am. Oh, I think it's here. My memory recalls. Yep, it's here. I can smell it. So I wasn't wrong. It is like by the end around here. Ah, yes. Sewage water, guys. Peace, PP, and poo-poo. Look forward. Crouch and turn around me. They'll hold down S and keep spamming jump. I think I will try. I guess I could try. I'm fucked.
Please put me down. Uh-oh. Who are you?
I think it's that one.
Put me down.
Put you down, I shall.
There you are. Hey.
I see you. Who's left? Activated. I need a good angle.
Put me down.
There you go. Who's left? No one. I took your best warriors, Cladus. I think it's up there. It smells like it's up there. Nope, it's not there. Means that I gotta improvise. As you know, I'm the king of improvising. I see it's up there. Okay, so here we go. Of course. Oh, there you go. You gotta be kidding me. No! Fuck you. I'm telling you, she's Wolverine. She has Wolverine abilities. Do I have to go up? I do. I just need a little bit of. Part of the reason why the hopping happens is because it's The physics from it's specifically the Source engine. The Source engine has a something with its physics where with the hopping makes the kind of like preserves the speed. There you go. Like, there's tutorial videos and explaining why and stuff. Especially speedrunners. Speedrunners love to know the tech. So rusty. Everything's rusted. It's almost like it's being coded on rust. You're getting closer. Oh, look, it's the same thing. You're not making money. That means that you're gonna spend everything on portal device. Yep, you're getting close to the end. That much I remember. Okay, let me see if I can manually save this. New save game, correct? Yeah, sure, let's see. Door sound. There she is. Look at all those cubes, guys. There's so much cake on screen. She's like cake, 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 the cake, the cake. There's so much cake. Also, I was right. She does put strawberry on the cake. She knows.
You found me. Congratulations. Was it worth it? Because despite your violent behavior, the only thing you've managed to break so far is my heart. Maybe you could settle for that and we'll just call it a day. I guess we both know that isn't going to happen. You chose.
Also, let me see if the save actually worked. Test chamber 19. Yeah, this is the manual save.
This path. Now I have a surprise for you.
You do?
Deploying surprise in 5, 4. Time out for a second. That wasn't supposed to happen. Do you see that thing that fell out of me? What is that? It's not the surprise. I've never seen it before. Never mind. It's a mystery I'll solve later. By myself. Because you'll be dead. I wouldn't bother with that thing. My guess is that touching it will just make your life even worse, somehow.
No, I want to touch that thing. It seems cool.
I don't want to tell you your business, but if it were me, I'd leave that thing alone.
Yeah. And I think you should not keep talking that you
Do
want
you think
thing
I'm
alone.
trying to trick you with reverse psychology? I mean, seriously now.
You 95% of the time you are doing reverse psychology.
Okay, fine. Do touch it. Pick it up and just stuff it back into me.
Ah. Okay.
Let's be honest. Neither one of us knows what that thing does. Just put it in the corner, and I'll deal with it later. Where are you taking that thing?
What's up, miss?
That thing is probably some kind of raw sewage container. Go ahead and rub your face all over it.
Can I put...
Maybe you should marry that thing since you love it so much. Do you want to marry it? Well, I won't let you. How does that feel?
Ah, I love... It makes me feel good. Because now I know that I have a tsundere.
I mean, in this room, trust me, leave that thing alone.
My old tsundere,
I am being
guys.
serious now. That crazy thing is not part of any test protocol. Just ignore that thing and stand still.
Hold on, hold on.
Think about it. If that thing is important, why don't I know about it?
Good question. Maybe you're stupid. Damn it.
I'll tell you what that thing isn't. It isn't yours, so leave it alone.
I just gotta keep that thing there. yeah, let me try the
Are you
hopping.
even listening to me?
Let me see. Look forward,
I'll tell you
crouch,
what that thing
jump,
isn't. It
and
isn't
turn
yours,
around
so
me
leave
there.
it alone.
Hold down S and keep spamming jump. Look forward, crouch, jump, and turn around me there. Hold down S and keep spamming jump. Look forward, crouch, jump. Keep spamming jump. I can. Let me try the keyboard and mouse. Save as now. Save as. Hi P. How you doing? How you doing, Mr. P? How you doing? Mr. P. Shut up. There you go. Save as now. I am gonna save as. Don't worry. We're gonna save as. We're gonna save as together. Yeah, hold on. Turn around me there. Let me see the instructions again. Look forward, crouch, jump, and turn around me there. Hold down S and keep spamming jump. Ah, hold down S and keep spamming jump. Oh, I see. Let me see. Okay, so... I am holding now S. It's not working. Thank you so much, Lucky. No problem, P. Always. I'm trying to do the bunny hopping. You know that speedrun trick that speedruns love to do during this part? I wanna try to do it. But I don't know how to do it. And you know another game that also has that bunny hopping? Because I think that they base part of the tech on Source. Titanfall 2. Does it work in this game? Yes, it actually... Source Engine was infamous for that, actually. Oh, I see. You gotta... Okay, I think you gotta... hold while you're jumping. See, you can see that there's a bit of a hopping right here. I see the vision. But we need some momentum of sorts. Okay. Turn around. See, it is hopping, but it's not picking up the speed. Why am I missing? What am I missing? I mean, see, that's a bit of a movement, but... Damn it. Okay, maybe we should look at tutorial before we end this before we do it. Let's look up a tutorial. We need an expert. We need Doctor Speedrun. Doctor Speedrun. Let me see. Portal 1 Bunny Hop. There you go. Please bestow upon me your knowledge. I need knowledge. Okay, beginner's guide.
Okay, this is going to be a beginner's guide to bee hopping and Portal, specifically.
Hold
This is
on.
going to be a beginner's guide to bee hopping and Portal, specifically in the glitchless category. Best place to practice this is in Escape 2, so I'm going to do load EO2. If you don't have the saves for the chambers, just
Oh my
download
god,
them
look at
from
the
resources
graphics.
section on speedrun.com, the page for Portal. And then you're going to want to do SV cheats 1, SV underscore cheats 1, and then no clip. We're going to fly this direction to the parking lot and turn off no clip. So,
Okay, how?
the best way
Teach
to
me.
explain this, hopefully you already know how to jump
Teach me.
forward with W. That should be obvious.
Uh-huh.
How to strafe in the air is you let go of W right after you jump. You switch to either A or D depending on the direction you're going in.
A or D.
And you look in that same direction. So D, A, but you jump as soon as you hit the ground. Jumping with scroll wheel also makes this quite a bit easier. So if you don't,
I'm not gonna disable the achievements.
up or down, I prefer personally use down. You can use both if you want. Plus jump. That's the command. So how I would start with practicing this is hold W at first, jump, and then as soon as you jump, let go of W, switch to A for this example. Switch to A and just slowly, consistently be looking left. So like this.
Ah.
And jump every time you hit the ground.
Okay.
Now, it's very important that your mouse movements are smooth and consistent.
Uh-huh.
If they are just like this, it's not what we're going for. Just very smooth, consistent.
Very smooth consistency.
Similarly, same exact thing with D. So if you chain these together, it should look something like this. Now this is what it will look like when you're proficient at this. Just make sure that you let go of W. I often see people hold W the entire time and they're trying to do it back and forth and they're like, why is it not working? Please let go of W. Another big mistake I notice from people is that their jump, the timing of their jump is on like the edges of their hops, if that makes sense. So I'll try to explain. So it kind of looks like this. And that's not what you want. Your jump should be in the middle. If I'm going in a straight line and I want to be strafing, my jump should be in the middle. So I'm going to strafe. Basically, when I reach the peak of my jump with my left strafe, I want to come back to the right before I hit the ground, so that my jump happens right in the middle.
So the jump happens
really
in the
weird
middle.
to explain, but it's like that. So like left and then jump. So like that jump happened. It's not like this. You know, I don't jump here. I jump there. It's really weird to get used to, and it's kind of hard to explain.
It is.
Hopefully you can kind of see what I'm talking about. My jump is happening. If you can imagine just a straight line forward, my jump is always happening on that straight line versus like, you know what I mean? So just imagine that straight line.
Bunny hop is different from accelerated for
Strafe.
hopping. Okay. Hold on. Thank you for the tutorial. Portal 1 accelerated for accelerated hopping. Accelerated back hopping.
Hey, this is Evil Warriors.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Hey, this is Evil Warriors.
Okay, I need. Okay, let's go back to
Great.
let's
Now,
let's
if
go
you
for
just bunny hop or just jump forward in general.
yes. This is
Maybe
hopping.
like 220. It's faster than walking. It's faster than walking.
It
But
is.
it's still give me a couple tries. I'm not the best at this. There we go.
Whoa!
So we're gaining like 3,000 momentum, possibly even more at sometimes.
But is it?
That is obviously the method that you want to pick for moving the fastest if you're speedrunning. Now,
But is it? But is it like a forward and
I
back?
want to show you the difference between walking, bunny hopping, and ABH. So with walking, we're going pretty damn slow. Great.
Yeah, pretty damn slow.
It's faster than walking, but it's still not that much faster. Now ABH.
ABH.
So yeah, I'm just going to show you what it looks like. Just give me a couple tries. I'm not the best at this. There we go. So we're gaining like 3,000 momentum, possibly even more at sometimes.
Okay.
That is obviously the method that you want to pick for moving the fastest if you're speedrunning. Now, we're just going to, well, we are, I'm going to teach you how to ABH. So, I just learned this like 30 minutes ago, so I might not nail it perfectly every time, but I do know how to do it and I know how to explain it. So first you're going to do a jump forwards.
Jump
and
forward.
you're going to look back 180 degrees and crouch, just like that.
And degrees, crouch.
And so once you do that, just notice how I let go of everything. I'm just holding crouch. Now basically what you do is that you just do that and then you just do the scroll wheel down. You gotta land it so as soon as you hit the ground, you're jumping. And you literally press nothing else but crouch and spam the wheel. And at this point, I'm spamming the wheel as fast as I can.
Ah, he's using the wheel.
And that will get you really fast. It even got me up to this ledge.
So
I'm
he
just
used
going
the wheel to
over it.
spam the jump
I'm just
faster.
going to do it a couple more times, just to show you. Like even right now, after just showing that, I was able to land that like first try. And even if you like accidentally like.
But yeah, it's basically what you just
still
said.
regain it. So it's not like once you screw up, you just lose all momentum. You lose some momentum, but not enough to screw it all up. And if anyone wants to know why the game's doing this, I don't know exactly why, but something with it thinking that you're going forward, so it's trying to slow down your speed in the game, but
it's going on the
backwards
negatives.
speed or something like that. But by doing that, it's just making you go faster.
The value goes to the negatives. And then it's the classic going to the negatives and then eventually going back to understanding that it's actually adding numbers. Okay, we know how to do it now. I'm gonna give you a like. You know how to do it now. We have to try. Here we go. Here we go. I gotta try. Okay, so hold on, let me think. Oh. What if I just change to the scroll wheel? Maybe if I change to the scroll wheel, it's gonna do it. Except that, you know. Wheel up. Crazy, but let's try. Up. 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 Ah! Why is it not working? Why isn't it working? Must but more blood be shed. Wait. Something happened. Damn it. Come on. Do you think that Valve probably fixed that glitch by the PC version? Let me see. Okay, let me see if... Okay, hold on. Is Bunny... No, it is... accelerated back hopping still possible on PC? Or did they fix? There's no way they would fix it. Accelerated back hopping is a no speedrun glitch associated with the source engine. Postal uses a different engine. Where the specific mechanic. What? Oh, sorry. I read. I wrote postal, not portal. Portal 1. Portal 1. Yeah, Cerebral still possible in the current version of Portal 1. It is a core speedrun mechanic that was gained. Okay. It's so hard!
In this video, I'm going to teach you how to do accelerated back hopping as well as accelerated forward hopping in Portal 1.
Okay, new teacher.
For moving fast.
New teacher, new changing dojos.
And you can also do it on some older Half-Life games. Now, first of all, I want you guys to turn on...
It is hard, alright. It is. Fucking hard. Harder than peas balls.
I already have this turned on, but just check Enable Developer Console, and then OK. After that, I want you guys to press the tilde key, which is above tab. And as you can see, there's your console. Now, I want you guys to enter a few commands.
Okay. Oh, you're a hacker, man.
Know whether we're doing the right thing. So, if your velocity is in the thousands, that means you're doing great at ABHing.
Yeah, peas balls are blue by now.
CL_show FPS.
So much blue.
Is it nice to have too? I'm getting about 300 frames on this empty map, which, by the way, you might be wondering, what is this map I'm on? It's not a regular Portal map. Well, it's just a map that somebody made online. I found it on the internet. I'll also link it in the description below.
Name of the map in Jet Playgrounds. I see. I could check the maps later.
One of the most important things is, again, go into console.
Bind wheel up plus jump.
Space M wheel up, space plus jump. What this does is it binds your scrolling up to jumping, and then you want to do the same for scrolling down. So bind space.
You gotta bind into both of them.
Plus jump. What this does is it also makes you jump while you're scrolling down. Now, the reason for this is to essentially swap out your space for the mouse scroll. You don't really use the space bar when you're hopping either direction, and that's because you're going to move pretty darn fast, and you're going to want to time your jumps just right. So it's better to press a lot of spaces at once by scrolling than pressing just one space at a time with the space bar. So more of a chance that you won't mess up your hops. And that's pretty much it for setting up. Now I want you guys to face
okay
any direction you want to go in. So say I want to go this way. So I'm going to turn around and stand here. And I want you guys to press S, space, let go of everything, and crouch.
S, space, let go, crouch.
Control, by the way, if you guys didn't know. So this is the initial step to be hopping.
S, space, let go, crouch.
I want you guys to just start scrolling. And I want you guys to time your scrolls with the times you're landing until you get into the thousands of your velocity. At that point, you don't really have to be accurate, but in the first few scrolls, time them as you're landing. So S.
Time them as you're landing. That's the secret. Okay, here we go again. Time them as you're landing. Okay, hold on. Okay, the first few scrolls. First few scrolls. I know that it's a bad arena, but we have to do it here. Damn it! Damn it. Trying. It's like it's about to start and then it stops. Okay, get that out of here. Man, this is harder than P's balls. Balls. Hold on, what button I keep binding to crouch? One of those. It's you, okay. Yeah, but this is crouch. Oh man. It's keeping up the speed in a way, but it's not enough. See? The speed is being kept up, but it's just good, I guess. But it's not crouching. Hold on. Ah, I pressed the wrong one. I was pressing the wrong button. Ah. I don't think I can do it, guys. I don't have the blood of a speedrunner. I'm not autistic enough for this. I'm sorry. I saved before the fight, so I guess I could attempt this next time, but I guess it's better for us to just finish the game for now. Duck space. Or maybe I should just go back to not use the scroll. Hold on. Jump space. Duck. Why is it not using this? It preserved this, but it didn't preserve the other one. Hey, I just realized something. What if I switch to this? Well, same results. Okay, I'm gonna take an ad break so I can decompress after this pointless attempt, and then I'll be right back. Ad break, ad break. Balls, cock, yeah. We all need this. Some people more than others need this in their lives. The things I can do with a portal. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'll be right back. You're so right, P. You're so right. You know what the first thing I would do with a portal gun? I would grab the boys. I'll grab P, Jazza, DJ, the Ninja, the boys. I'll group them together. I'll teleport them. I'll schedule stuff. We're gonna have our safe house. The boys, and then you're gonna go on the couch, the black couch, of course the black couch, and you're gonna sit very close to each other, very tight to each other, and together we're gonna play Super Mario Party. We're gonna play Super Mario Party together. Oh, I don't know, something else. We could watch a movie. That would be amazing. Infinite Train. Oh, yeah. Yeah, just put one here, one there. I saw someone give an amazing idea. This is okay. Assuming that you can make the portal gun into a pocket portal gun. Do you know what the first thing that everyone thinks about, people with a brain, they would apply the portal gun to their guts so that they can never go to the bathroom. It's like a shithole. Literally. It's it just goes into the portal, right? And then it dumps somewhere else. I don't know, on the moon or on a bucket or whatever. But basically, you never will have to go to the bathroom ever again. Because I think it will constantly be teleporting through a portal or your dejects. That is like the one of the prime quality of life things that people will probably do. Or peace. Peace could be an option as well. I guess peace could be an option. You just put it there, right? And then you never have to go peace. But I think most people would prefer just for shitting. Now, as for sex, it begs a lot of questions. It begs a lot of questions. For example, okay, here's my first question. Do you move forward or do you move backward? Because if you see what I mean? If you move forward, there's not gonna be enough space for it to reach backward. Like, one of them needs to be still. But if you move forward, it's gonna clench your ass cheeks, so it's impossible for you to reach in the first place. It's a paradox. Like, let's say that the portal is very close, like super close. It doesn't matter, the butt is gonna clench. She's gonna clench forward to reach the hole, but when she does that, that's not gonna have enough space. But the only way for that to kind of work is if you have a mutation that makes your I don't know, your dick have like a 40 cm in size or 50 cm in size, 50 centimeters. And even then, could you say that you get any pleasure from that? I'm just being logical here. I'm just being logical. That if you visualize this on your head, you start to see that it doesn't match. Now you can always make a portal in your homies. You know, like let's say that you far away from each other. So like, oh geez, we had a good time before. I wish we could do that again. Like every Saturday or something. Well, there you go. You put a small portal in their wall, in the chosen wall. You place it there, and then it becomes a glory hole. There you go. Magic. But it's basically a glory hole, but it's basically a glory hole, but it's for internationals, you know. Just don't let the government be aware of that, because if he's aware of that, even that he's gonna tax. It's kind of like telesex, you know? It's legit like telesex, because it's when you're desperate, you stay on that phone for hours. Your phone bill, you're gonna have to pay. You're gonna have to pay for the lady, and you're gonna have to pay for the phone bill. So, if the government has access to that, I'm sorry, but there's no way that... Yeah, it's an international glory hole. It's an literally international glory hole. From one country to another. And if it's public, if it's private, then you or a few people can use it. But if it's public, then there's gonna be a lot of magic in there. There is gonna be a lot of magic in there. And science. But yeah, international glory holes, bringing pleasure close to you. I would call that idea and that department specializing on that Aperture Entertainment. Straight up, Aperture Entertainment. And the whole point is to use the crazy science with the purpose of making people happy or entertained. And then with that money, I would use to fund the other projects for the other divisions. That is the only way to keep the company alive. The only way. What if it... Okay, let's expand that idea. What if we made a lot of... Because we know that we can change the colors of the portals, right? What if we give a color specifically for every country? And like to make a bunch of them. So people have the option to choose... I don't know, South America, US, Middle East, I don't know, I'm not judging. Japan, China, Russia, and then you just put it there. I just created something that Aperture Science would pay me billions for. Not the portal, of course, but the idea. The idea is what matters. But yeah, I think that, yeah. And you know what's funny? I'm cooking those ideas, but I never touched on the idea of like, what about energy, you know? Yeah, like, yeah, fuck that. I'm not ready for this. Too much bullshit. I can't handle the hop. I cannot. Too much for me. Fuck. Okay, just leave it here. Good. And just have to worry about the blue. I love how GLaDOS just watching me bunny hop all over the place. There you go.
You're kidding me. Did you just set that Aperture Science thing, we don't know what it does, into an Aperture Science Emergency Intelligence Incinerator? That has got to be the dumbest thing that... Whoa.
More seductive, less computerized.
Good news. I figured out what that thing you just incinerated did. It was a morality core they installed after I flooded the enrichment center with a deadly neurotoxin to make me stop flooding the enrichment center with a deadly neurotoxin. So get comfortable while I warm up the neurotoxin emitters.
I like how you talk dirty to me.
That core may have had some ancillary responsibilities. I can't shut off the turret defenses. Oh well. If you want my advice, you should just lie down in front of a rocket. Trust me. It'll be a lot less painful than the neurotoxin. Alright. Keep doing whatever it is you think you're doing. Killing you and giving you good advice aren't mutual.
Shut up.
Where to go? That thing you burned up isn't important to me. It's the fluid catalytic cracking unit. It made shoes for orphans.
Who are you?
Nice job breaking it, hero.
Oh, what's that? What's that? What is that?
What is that?
Numbers on
This isn't brave. It's murder. What did I ever do to you? The difference between us is that I can feel pain. You don't even care, do you?
Nope. Oh no.
Who are you?
Mistakes were made.
Oh, what's
Did you hear me? I said you don't care. Are you listening?
that thing has numbers on
I am listening. I was just reminded of the Project Portal 1, but it's Google Translated.
That's it. I'm done reasoning with you. Starting now, there's going to be a lot less...
It's gonna be a
You
what?
think you're doing some damage?
2 + 2 is...
In base 4, I'm fine. I let you survive this long because I was curious about your behavior. Well,
Okay,
you managed
I
to
need you
destroy
to...
that part of me. Unfortunately, as much as I'd love to now, I can't get the neurotoxin into your head any faster.
No,
I'd just like
please,
to
do it
point out
faster.
that you were given. There's even going to be a party for you. A big
It's up
party
there.
that all your friends were invited to. I invited your best friend, the Companion Cube. Of course, he couldn't come because you murdered him. All your other friends couldn't come either because you don't have any other friends, because of how unlikable you are.
You
It says so right
just
here in your
didn't.
personnel file. Unlikable. Liked by no one. A bitter, unlikable loner whose passing shall not be mourned. Shall not
You just
be
didn't.
mourned.
You just pulled
That's
it.
exactly what it says.
Nobody likes you
Very
card.
formal. Very official. It also says
How
you were
dare you.
adopted. So that's funny too.
How dare you pull the nobody likes you card?
Speaking of curiosity, you're curious about what?
No, I'm not.
Neurotoxin. So deadly. Joking.
I'm kidding.
When I said deadly neurotoxin, the deadly was in massive sarcasm quote. I could take a bath in this stuff, put it on
Ah,
steam,
you
rub it right
bitch.
into my
You
eyes.
dodged.
Honestly, it's not deadly at all.
To me.
You, on the other hand, are going to find its deadliness a lot less fun.
Stay still.
Who's gonna make the cake when I'm gone? You. Look, you're wasting your time.
Son of a, she dodged again.
You don't have a whole lot left to waste. What's your point anyway? Survival. Well then, though I
There you go.
and permanently backed up in case something terrible happens to you. Which it's just about to. Don't believe me? Here, I'll put you on. That's you. That's how dumb you sound. You've been wrong about every single thing you've ever done, including this thing. You're not smart. You're not a scientist. You're not a doctor. You're not even a full-time employee. Where did your life go so wrong? Are you trying to escape?
I could say that. Oh, time is up. Hold on.
What's going on up there will make you wish you were back in
Okay,
here. I have an infinite
small adjustments,
capacity
small
for
adjustments.
knowledge, and even I'm not sure
I can
what's
do it.
going on outside. All I know is I'm the only thing standing between us.
Come on.
I was. Unless you have a plan for building some supercomputer parts in a big hurry. This place isn't
I'm working on it. Don't worry. Yes.
By the way. Sarcasm, safe self-test complete. Stop squirming and die like an adult or I'm going to delete your backup. Stop! Okay, enough. I deleted it. No matter what happens now, you're dead. You're still shuffling around a little, but believe me, you're dead. The part of you that could have survived indefinitely
So many
is gone.
sexy
I just struck you
voices.
from the permanent record. Your entire life has been a mathematical error. A mathematical error.
I agree.
To correct.
But it is what it is.
It's the fluid catalytic
Cracking unit. It makes shoes for orphans.
So
Nice
does this
job
thing
breaking
open?
it down.
I don't think so. Ah, she's pulling us! The end, sort of. Hey guys, only free!
Leave me. I think I prefer to stay inside.
Crying.
Maybe Black Mesa.
Baby Black Mesa.
That was a joke. Haha. Fat chance.
Watch.
Anyway, this cake is great. It's so delicious and moist. Look at me still talking when there's science to do. When I look out there, it makes me glad I'm not you. I've experiments to run. There is research to be done on the people who are still alive. And believe me, I am still alive. I'm doing science and I'm still alive. I feel fantastic and I'm still alive. While you're dying, I'll be still alive. And when you're dead, I'll be still alive. Still alive. Still alive.
One of the biggest tsunderes in history. And there's the cake. I love how they changed it for the new ones. There's bonus maps. Advanced chambers. We did it, guys. Nibiru Classic. To be fair, let's be honest, it's very short. Let's be honest. When you know what to do in Portal 1, and you know, it's easy, okay? It's a very short game. Straight up. How many achievements did I got so far? Those are the Portal challenges. Jump 300 feet. I'll really try to get this one. Maybe I can only do that on the custom maps. Make the correct path here. Complete portal, current auto return on the portal. Factory side. Transmission received. I don't know what this is. Terminal velocity. Detach security cameras from the walls. I don't understand this because I kept doing it and now it still says it's locked. Oops. Maybe it's like one of those where it needs a specific number. No, it just says detach security cameras from the walls. And I saw it showing that I detached them. So I don't know. So I basically only got the main ones from the story and this one. Also, I just realized, but the music that is playing is a variation of the Still Alive song. GLaDOS took this song from this, or maybe yeah, this song that is playing is Still Alive. It's just an upbeat version. So GLaDOS basically took the vibe of this song, scrambled in her AI head, and she made her own song, improvising from this one. See? Like, if you pick the first pieces, you're gonna see the... Still alive. Like, the first part, I mean. Like, maybe Black Mesa. See, that part. That part at the beginning is what gives away. She picked that song and then she adapted, basically. Oh, that Free part over there, same deal. She did the same thing there. It's just an upbeat version. Also, the cube is here. Also, I just realized this doesn't look like strawberry. I think it's cherries. So GLaDOS doesn't use strawberries, she uses cherries. Damn it, GLaDOS, use strawberries. Maybe she thought that they would rot away faster. Who knows? Anyway. I don't think I'll ever learn how to do the bunny hopping. I just know that there is a way to reach the backgrounds, and then you can reach the cake. But I only saw Cherno_TV do this. He's a speedrunner. Like, he's more known to be a speedrunner, but he's also a VTuber now. Like, he used to be a speedrunner mostly. A weeb speedrunner, I might add. And then later, he was like very known in the GDQ. But then later, he decided to tackle the VTuber thing. His fiance was actually the one who made his model. That's amazing. She made his model, and he started to use it. And amazing. And then now he's a VTuber. And he doesn't... He still speedruns, but he doesn't speedrun constantly. He's now more like a let's play. He prefers to play a variety of games. Sometimes check up other stuff, but mostly pick up games. Sometimes pick a speedrun, a game for speedrunning. But yeah, it's mostly that. Let me see if there is any. Hold on. Let me take a little peek here. See who's up. Because I told you guys that it was gonna be a bit short. Because I didn't sleep properly. So because of that, I just wanted to play a shorter game, and I was like, hey, why don't I just stream Portal? It is a short game, it's a fun game, I can just cook my brain, and then I can move on later. Sure, there's the achievements, but you can always do that on Linux in the future. Okay, let me see who I can pick to. Oh! I think we have some targets. I already got the target. Yeah, sorry guys, it's gonna be... I mean, technically, this is the healthy area to stream, like 5 hours, 6 hours, sort of like that. This 5.5 hours is alright. But yeah, it's I would not go further, mostly because of that. It's because I actually need to pick up some sleep hours or something. Some rest. I need to rest, basically. I need to rest my brain. Otherwise I'm gonna go crazy. Is there something else that I'm missing? I feel like I'm missing something. I guess the game for next stream, perhaps? The game for next stream could be Crosscode. Because I want to play Crosscode. The problem with Crosscode is that I need to get more gas for Crosscode. I miss Jazza. I know that you miss Jazza. We all miss Jazza. And Jazza would probably pull his tangents about movies and games. You probably put something, but you know someone close that I'm gonna send you guys to. Beer Beer Better is playing a Stalker. It's a very jazz-core game. And you guys know you guys know Uncle Beru. You guys know him. Sleepsy knows him. Jazza knows him. Everyone knows him. I'm gonna send you guys to him. Next stream, I think I'm gonna play. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of like thinking, what happened to Ash Libra? Spider-Man kept autistically recommending people to play that, and I'm like, oh fuck that game, I forgot about that. I guess I could go back to that game, but I feel scared of coming back after so long. I feel very scared of going back to games that I didn't play for a while. Like, it would feel better if I go to Crosscode. Oh, wait. There is a game that I didn't play, actually. Quer Aperture tutorial. Dude, that is such a 90s. That is such a an early 90s kind of Riz. Hi, Milk. Hi. Yeah, I'm playing Limbus Company. Limbus Company? Is that one of the gachas? I'm pretty sure that is one of the gachas. I am pretty sure it's one of the gachas. Let me see if it is a gacha. Yes, it's a gacha. No, I'm not gonna fall for that trap. I'm not gonna fall for that trap. Not after Nikki. Not after Nikki. Nikki taught me that you should show restraint. That is what it showed me. Never again. Never again. Oh wait, I just remember the games that I got. God damn it. There is a I could play. Yeah, I could play Evoland. How hot are you right now? Literally. Right now, I'm inside my room with the AC. Right now, I'm safe. I'm Mr. Freeze. I'm inside of my encasing of ice. My poor AC is working overtime. You have no idea by how hot it is. But right now, it's 20... From what I'm looking at here, it's 29 degrees Celsius. And it's gonna increase tomorrow. Although there is a speculation that it's gonna rain soon. But raining after a super hot sunny day is terrible. I wish I have got the energy kind. Yeah. Yeah, we all wish that. Goddamn government. Taxing and not giving it back. Like, I can understand. Okay, I can understand if the guys are like one of those fat bastards that prefer to be on their yacht, you know, with their hot girls in bikinis, and the rats steal a bit of the money, right? And so they can live the good life. But could you at least make sure that the essentials are there? And to make our, you know, investments to make people to make things better. No, they're stupid. They're stupid. They see a fancy mirror. They see a woman with a big ass, and they be like, yeah, hell yeah, let's. Why? We don't need the money here in health and security and stuff. No, let's just throw everything here. In ass and titties. The average USA American doesn't know the southern hemisphere is on opposite seasons. Yeah, like while you guys are living the cold, enjoying the thunder, the frozen thunder, we are suffering here. It's being hell on earth right now. Just so you guys have an idea, the hottest it's been like a few days ago, 1 or 2 days ago, was 39 degrees Celsius. to put that on Fahrenheit, it's 102.2 Fahrenheit. It's hot. Very hot. We're cooking over here. It's like remember the game Brazilian drug simulator or something, opening a portal to hell that Jaza played, that Sui played, well, that Bud played. Well, that game is now becoming a reality because it's very hot in here. There's literally a portal to hell somewhere, and it's leaking lava and sulfur everywhere. Even P played it. Yeah. The average recipe, yeah. Anyway, we need a raid message. I'm still trying to cook it. P brags how the creator is in his Discord. The creator is in his Discord? Wow. So, everyone got a slice when you think about it. Everyone got a slice. Because Jazahol was the very first person to play the game. Because he knows that he is the strongest Brazilian warlock. Sui was I don't know if it was the second or Bud was second, but Sui got the luck of having the developer appearing on his stream. And he was the first contact that the dev had with a VTuber. Sui was his first VTuber. And the guy was like giving him the lore of the game. And now you're telling me that the dev now chose to live on P's Discord. After he played, everyone got something. Everyone got something. Jazahol plays evil games. Yeah, Jazahol, he even played Mineirinho Adventures. The dev is from São Gonçalo. Oh, really? Interesting. Very cool. You know another game that also technically takes place in Brazil? Driver... Was it Driver 1 or 2? It's Driver 2. Driver 2 actually takes place in Rio de Janeiro. And it's kind of funny because I was watching DJ play. And I kept seeing the landmarks of the city, but I could not say. I cannot go into too many specifics to not out a few things, to not like dog stuff. So I was like, hey, I remember this, I remember that, and I kept wanting to say more, but I could not say it. God damn it. I was like, hey, I remember that bridge. Hey, I remember that. They did everything accurately. But everyone's like, dude, you're gonna dox us. You're gonna dox yourself at this point. I was like, oh, fuck. Okay, fine. Fuck, okay, whatever. God damn it. Okay, we need a raid message. Brazilians are immune to doxing. You're so right about that, Milk. Do you know why Brazilians are immune to doxing? Because few people go here. Few people go here. They go here just to grab some bitches. I mean the sea, right? The salt, not the other kind. And yeah, and you know, just grab the food and but also because yeah, if you go the wrong way to my house, you're gonna get shot. Exactly. Do you have, for good or ill, do you have we have an evil entity known as the cartel that, because of their presence, everyone is scared of going here. Oh, they know where you live. Okay, good, come over here. If they come over here and they take a 1/3, they're dead. The only way to come here is you need a guide. You need someone to come and say, okay, let's go. If you go thinking, I'm a tourist, I'm gonna enjoy the place, etc., and go full blind, if you're lucky, if you're okay, like if you know the you know the basics, then alright, it's not much of a problem. It's not like it's alright. But if you go think you want an adventurous bastard, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, no. Please no. They can smell. They can smell you. If they can smell a gringo, they can immediately smell one. Now, I know that I feel like I'm scaring people away, but like, again, if you know where to go, if you do your research, if you you know, at least know the basics, like I said, then you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be okay. There's a lot of Germans and it's impressive. A lot of Germans and French. Let me see. It was Germans, French, and what is the other one? I saw French and Germans. There's a lot of European people who came here. A lot. They came to watch the fireworks and to, you know, enjoy a trip to Copacabana. Like, there's a lot. And one of the craziest things that they do is they go to the gym, because there's these those international gyms, right? And they just pick one that gives them access and stuff into the system. But there's a lot of them. I think there's a bit of Chinese as well. Oh no, I think he's ending. Okay, Barry is ending. No, he's ending. I kept yapping and now my chance is gone. Oh no. Let me see another target. Hold on, who was my last raid? My last raid was... It was Hollow. Okay, my last raid was Hollow. Oh, right, I forgot about the raid message. I mean, I could raid him again. I don't mind. Hollow is a cool guy. Unless there's another one, because I already raided him. So I wanna add variation. Oh, okay, I found another one. Peace, plane control. Yep, you're going to P. You're going to P. Already raided Hollow. I'll raid Hollow again later. Again, variation. I need my brain. What is the best raid message? Portal 1, 2 alive. Let me see the lyrics. I think I can use the lyrics to alive lyrics. Maybe I can use the lyrics. Can I believe? And show alive, then say. I wanna use some part of the lyrics. Never mind, I got a better one. I got it. The quake is real. The cake is real and I'm still alive. The cake is real and I'm still alive. There you go. That's a raid message. I mean, the cake is real. Raid message found. Raid message found. This is gonna be a raid message. Okay, you're gonna raid P. Again, sorry for the stream to be slightly short. The reason is because I didn't sleep properly. But the adrenaline helped keep me up. But yeah. My brain feels weird. I don't know how to describe. It's a weird feeling. Oh yeah. Did I say what game I'm gonna play tomorrow? I guess not tomorrow, like next day. I mean, next day is gonna be. Let me see. We are what? 29, yeah. So my stream is gonna fall on the last day of New Year's Eve. And I don't think I'm gonna stream that long as well because again, New Year's Eve preparations, and I wanna have enough gas for that. Hopefully. I'm very undecided. I could play Evoland. Evoland's a very good game. Evoland 1 and 2. But I could also play... what is the other one? I could also play... I remember that I got the game. I'm pretty sure I got the game. Where the hell is it? Open world, maybe? No, it's not open world. Maybe RPG? ARPG, maybe. No. And did I got... Okay, hold on. Did I got Mandela and I didn't got the game yet? No, I actually got the game. I remember that. I have a good memory when I get a game. Where did I put the game then? Oh, I put it on a Souls-like because yeah, because that makes sense because they say that it's a Souls-like. Okay, so I could play Mortar. Mortar could be a game that I could play for. I'm in between 3 games. Continuing Crosscode, which is gonna take a while. Starting Mortar, which is I saw people play and I wanna play it. And what is the other one? It's Crosscode, Mortar, and Evoland. Evoland is a good one to start. Because what is I cannot spoil Evoland. People will know when I play. You know what? I guess I should start Evoland because it's special. Since it's the last day of the year, I think we could finish, I guess, with a special one. Gotta admit, it would be special. For those who don't know, Evoland 1 and 2, they're kind of like a tribute to how do I put this? They're kind of like a tribute to gaming, to say the least. They you play the game and then they kind of like tell the story. Not tell the story, but like the way they progress in the game is basically the progression of the mechanics that were added to video games as they pass as they go along, but in a format of an RPG. The first one is more rooted to that, with a minimal story, but the second one, when the Chrono Trigger route, also has that. Obviously, here and there, but at its core, it's a Chrono Trigger. Straight up. So, you're gonna enjoy it. It's kind of like a mixture of Zelda with Chrono Trigger, because the gameplay is more closer to Zelda than Chrono Trigger, but the idea of the environment is Chrono Trigger. But if you're wondering, okay, but why not put the gameplay of Chrono Trigger as a mechanic? Here's the thing. There isn't a mechanic. When I say that they actually put a lot of stuff there to kind of like make an honor for those games, I actually mean that. They made a lot of honors. One is shorter, 2 I think is longer, I would put it. 2 is longer. Mostly because you have to collect, I guess both of them you gotta do that. But 2 you gotta collect a lot of cards. Yes, there is a card game. So yeah, I'm kind of in between those, but I think I'm gonna pick Evoland. It's a special game. You know that game that you play and then, even though it's not like a childhood game, it clicks with the same intensity as a childhood game? I would say that Evoland probably clicks closer to that. I guess mostly because of what it's trying to convey. If I had the perfect beat for Evoland, it would be... I cannot say. There are things I wish I could say, but I cannot say. That is the problem. But if you do a real research, you're gonna see what I mean. What about next year, though? What game can I start for next year? Because I take those games into consideration with a heavy weight. Because you're starting the first game of the year. You gotta admit, it has some weight there. It cannot be any game. It needs to be the game. You gotta choose now, otherwise my brain's gonna be cooking that constantly. Well, there is one game that I wanted to start, but unfortunately I cannot do this because I'm already playing Dragon Ball. And if I play that game, my brain is gonna be... it's not gonna be... something is gonna break. Something's gonna break, that's what I can say. But I could, it's an option. Let me see, Zelda likes. Oh, I'll put Evoland here. Monster Hunter clones. DJ hates Monster Hunter. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be Evoland. But what about the first game of the year? It needs to be a very good one. There's so many games. So many games. I could try Ni no Kuni. Like, I always wanted to play Ni no Kuni, but the problem is that, like, I played Ni no Kuni up to a point, but because I left the game for too long, I was like, I don't remember anything anymore, right? You know that kind of RPG that you're so in deep that when you come back, you realize that if you try to replay it, sure, I guess you can pick up stuff, but it's not gonna be the same. It's gonna be like, where am I? Where is the vibes? What am I doing? That's basically Ni no Kuni for me. And it's an RPG, so it's gonna be lengthier if I try. But I do wanna play the game. Actually, that's a good question. How is the performance of it on New Game Plus? Sorry, not New Game Plus. Linux. I guess you could call Linux New Game Plus when you think about it. Henry Stickman. Ooh. Huh. Wait. Hold on. There's Henry Stickman. I already beat that game, but I could play it again. You gotta admit, starting the year with an Henry Stickman is actually rad. Hold on, I think we're cooking here. I think I am gonna start the next year with Henry Stickman. Okay, that my brain finally cooked. Okay, I think that is how I'm gonna do it. Anyway, if you guys didn't notice, that was my master plan. I was just buying time until I have the perfect 6 hours of stream, and you fell for it. You fell for another one of my tricks. Anyway, we're gonna raid P now. P is about to start control. I think I already started, so there we go. Thank you guys so much for joining, for lurking, for following. Have a wonderful day, have a wonderful morning, a wonderful afternoon, a wonderful evening. Again, sorry for being, I hit the proper hours, but sorry if I was a bit too short. Or low energy or something, I don't know. I try. And anticipating the day, just in case, I hope that every one of you have a wonderful New Year's Eve and you can fulfill your wishes for next year. You know, a better job, finances, health, maybe a lover that you want to a lover that you're into, that you want to kind of like raise. Goals like learning a new language, stuff like that. Hope that you can fulfill all of your dreams and goals and wishes. Okay guys, we're gonna raid now. P. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful day. Bye. See ya. Bye. Aperture Science.